Yo! Ho, welcome back to another stream. Welcome back. If you're new here, welcome. And just watch and learn and be smart and be patient. And if you're a returning viewer, welcome back. Welcome back, boys. I hope everyone is doing very well. And I hope everyone finished last night being profitable and making some money. What's going on back up? Bob, howdy. Mike, good day. Hope you're doing well. Hope the night shift treated you well and you're rolling into another night, buddy. Fingers crossed no one else gets injured, eh? Sweet. Sweet. Oh. So, part of me thinks tonight potentially might be a little bit of an easy night to trade. I'm going to show you why. Okay, so if anyone is ready, I'm just going to show you what, to me, so far looks like maybe a bit of a no-brainer trade day today. Because there's an old saying in trading. Muhammad, what's up, mate? He's got a W in the chat already. Damn, bro. Hey, I'm all for that. Dubs in the chat. Nah. Well, let's leave that for the trade. Let me flick to the other screen so you guys can see what is going on here. Now, this is the ES, right? So, for anyone who is new here or whatever, here is my trade from that's not my trade from yesterday, my bad. So my trade yesterday was the short back down from here. All right, we came into this inverted, we came into this 15-minute fair value gap. I was looking for a potential rejection from there. I was looking for London to sweep this high here at 3 o'clock, and then obviously reverse, which it did. And we caught this whole move down and it ended up wiping out liquidity. So if we go on to the 4-hour time frame, just really quickly here, basically the 4-hour time frame, the reason for the trade is right here. The reason for the exit, sorry, not the trade, the reason for the exit. So the reason why I exited the trade down here at the lows, there is actually two reasons why. Maybe three, depending on how you view it. So first of all, the ES and the NQ were diverging, okay? So the NQ was leading the race, right? And then the second one is this 4-hour candle here on the ES. Now, if I don't put my mouse over it, you can see, right, there is no wick. Candles need to have wicks on both sides. We need a wick on the bottom and we need a wick on the top. That means that price has been correctly balanced. That candle, that 4-hour candle, did not have a wick on the bottom. So I was anticipating that we would get some type of reversal, okay, or at least a pullback to 50% of the range. Now, this trade that I have marked out here on the ES, all right, so if we come over here to the ES and have a look, I actually marked this out after I took full profit on this trade, and I said, hey, this might actually have been playing out for a full-blown reversal here, maybe even just to 50% of the range, okay, as a small short-term scalp from here to here. It was an idea. And I marked it out, and then I took off for the night, and I went for a walk. So, yeah, positive thinking was great advice. I followed suit and was happy I did. Awesome, Matthew. That's great to hear. The rest of the session continued upwards because we were technically bullish on the day after we had already swept the previous day's low. So now we'd gap filled, we ranged, we pushed up, we created a whole bunch of lower level resistance liquidity, okay? And that had to be swept in order for the US session or the 8:30 onward session, which is like your pre-US session, to kind of run the trend upwards and become bullish, right? So that's pretty well that. Was I anticipating this full move? Not really. maybe you could have predicted that we would take out the previous day's highs, so like Friday or even Thursdays. So I would have been I would have been exiting this trade at prior week high if I was anticipating for this to continue going higher. But realistically, in the moment, I was like, hey, it makes sense to at least fill 50% of the range, okay? So that's what happened there. So coming into today, have a look at this. We are now retesting all of these. We're almost testing all-time high. There is all-time high up here, okay, on the ES. We also then have this previous week. That is the previous week high, so and it's all-time high. So let's mark that previous week high, which is at 7,036. And then we have Thursday, the 15th of January. We also have that as previous day high. Okay, so just marking that one now as the previous day high. There is a previous day high here on the Friday, which we're basically tapping into now. So I will leave that there as well in case we might see something there. Which now, when you're looking at this now, we can see here earlier in the session today, right, we are wicking off of that level. Okay, so it'd be interesting to see whether or not there's a whole bunch of people that went short in this candle. It is red, makes sense, right? So if that's the case, has everyone gone short prematurely here? I'd like it if my indicator would load. Thank you, it does. Okay, has everyone gone short here prematurely on this, right? And we might sweep out this high in London here, and then we might just do a little bit of a reverse. Because remember, as we trend up, okay, we just keep creating lower levels of liquidity. There's the Asia low there, and then we can go down a little bit further, and we have more liquidity resting here, and then also here from probably last night's open, okay? So at some point in time, we're going to want to retrace some of this, right? So if we run fibs now, right, from the low to the high, so there's your low, there's your current high. This may continue to go up a little bit, right? We can see here that, you know, maybe we just retrace back to the 50% range and we go, okay? So we just have to be mindful of these things when we're trading, right? We've already swept the previous day's high, right, which was yesterday. And yesterday closed above the previous day high. So this was last Friday, the Asia range, right? And this little wick here was the previous day high for Friday. And yesterday, we closed above it. So now coming into today, we technically are bullish, all right? That's what we're looking for. We're looking for longs. Now, the Asia session has slightly run a trend today, and it has been quite bullish, and it's running a trend up. So we just have to be mindful. We could potentially be looking for some shorts here, okay, because maybe it's already ran out. So I'll show you afterwards what we do, and we have a look for liquidity levels and order, like orders, resting orders on the order block. Ooh, beers on Maddie. Hi Benny, did you request payout, Benny? Yes, guys, I did request a payout. I did post it in Discord as well. I actually created a new channel, and everyone's feel free for everyone to go in here and type whatever they want. So if you have a payout or you've requested a payout, at the moment I created a new channel in here. Hey, if that's what you've done, feel free to flex. You can go in there, post it in there. I'll post mine in there just like you guys. We're all the same, and yeah, we can keep doing that in there. Okay, cool. So I did request a payout, and it got accepted. Well, sorry, it was submitted successfully. So now I just got to wait to see if the money hits the bank account, which is funny because I don't actually know which bank account I put in because it was 2 years ago. And I can't access the account thing because you got to do some weird support request thing with Apex. So I'm hoping I see the money. Which is awesome because it's my first ever payout on prop firms. So absolutely stoked. we will wait and see. Hey, it's Mr. Australia again. Let's go. Hey, David, what's going on, man? Hope you did well yesterday. Bunny trades futures. Yeah, I might have to get myself some little bunny ears, eh? Might be Playboy bunny style. Matthew Robbins, I nearly entered short but bailed. Still looking for a short. Is that today, mate? Or are you going to try and go short back here? Ronnie was long at 967.50. 967.50. 967. You were long here. Is that the rollover to the new 4-hour candle? Mine got approved and still waiting for money. Well done, Ronnie. Very well done. That's so good. Matthew was looking for a short here. I mean, technically there is a little bit of a model there, but the question is what liquidity did that actually sweep on the NQ? So if we look back to the left on the NQ, the nearest levels that I would be slightly interested in at the moment is that one, but being previous week high right there, I probably would not want to personally waste my money on that trade. I would just wait. And if I miss it, bad luck. Don't really care. Right. Now, while the London's going to dump this thing for a few minutes here and probably take out this low. Sorry, not that low. My back button. This low here. That's the 4-hour low. If we sweep this, might be interested in a long here. Like I said, I am bullish on the day. We have previous week high resting just above on the NQ. And I'll go out to the 4-hour time frame. We'll go back out there, guys, and have a quick look. So this is where I was saying to you guys, right, that is today the day that we're going to punch through. And I don't want to be the guy today that says, today's the day that we're going to punch through. I'm going to long, and I'm going to long straight through 26,046, because you can clearly see, right, for multiple times, we are just consistently rejecting price at this level. All right, so the NASDAQ, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I would call that 5 times, has so far rejected this 2600 level. It's 2600 on the dot. I have a full-blown level here that we can mark out. Okay, that there is levels trading, and I'm trying to remember which one of you guys level trades. Was it Turbo PS? But I think he's on yet. He might be on later on. I think Ronnie, you trade levels too, don't you? Matthew goes, yeah, I just entered. Ronnie says, yes, SMT, just need to make $500 for a second request. Dude's on fire, mate. On fire. Right. So, here we are again. We're rinsing and we're repeating the same thing again. This will now be the 6th attempt that we're waiting for price to break this 2600 level. Right? So, the question is today the day that we're going to break it and hold above it? All right? I'll be honest, guys, I'm not too keen in longing into this level right now. I'd be more than happy just to sit out for the day, because I would be honest and say I'm not 100% sure which direction I want to trade today. All right? I'm going to need to have full clarity on what I'm trading, because at the moment, this is danger zone for me. I think you could throw a coin in the air, and if it lands on heads, you go short, and if it lands on tails, you go long, and then you just shut your eyes, and it will go wherever it goes, and you're either wrong or you're right. Pepperstone charts, NAS 100 showed a sweep of New York high from 13th of January's dog chart. Matthew, so we talked about this the other day about volume, right? Obviously between the different exchanges. So what you might want to do is do some research. You can probably even use AI for this. See if you can find out what the daily trading volume is on Pepperstone as opposed to other exchanges. And you might see that maybe Pepperstone's trading volume for the day is, say, like $100,000 or orders or whatever the measurement is that these guys are recording it in. And then you then go to other exchanges, right? And then try to work out whether or not they have as much volume in there as well. Because that's probably what the Pepperstone issue might be, is that when you're on the NAS 100 with another exchange, their data might just be slightly out because they just don't have the trading volume to make it up. Even though it runs on a CME, it doesn't, like, it's still going to potentially be out because you're still relying on the orders on there to be executed correctly, right? I do see it with the MES, like the micros. They can be out by half a tick. It's not half a tick, sorry, half a point. I do see it. Cool. So now that we know this, the NQ is struggling to hold this 2600. This is a critical level today, okay, that I'm looking for. On the ES, we don't really have it too much, right? The ES never really had any levels we were trying to break through. So at the moment, we are literally just looking at Friday the 16th of January high, and we're just looking at the Thursday 15th high. Following after that, we're looking at all-time high. All right? And we are bullish today. Now, coming into the heat maps that these boys do, and the USD price is always different from streamers. Super annoying. Yeah, there can be a delay in my stream, mate, by like up to probably 15 seconds maybe, depending on, how good you're buffering and downloading it and whatever else. When you're watching a live stream, down the bottom left-hand corner here, there is a live button on YouTube, and it should have a red icon. If that red icon is shining, that means that you're currently watching it at the fastest speed you can get it, which is in real time. If that red light goes to a grey color, it means that you're behind, and you will need to click that button to bring you back up to current time because you're behind in schedule. Sick. So there is the NQ book map. So we got a lot of resting orders sitting up here above that Asia high, right here at 26.30. So if we go back to the NQ, right, and we have a look at where 26.30 is, 26.30 is right there above that Asia high. So what I would love to see here, okay, is I want to see price come back into 26.30, displace, probably touch this previous week high, reverse, right, and we create a fair value gap, okay, on the way up as the displacement out of that Asia range. And then I want to see a fair value gap get created on the way back down as we come through that level, right? And then I want to see a break of structure somewhere in here, probably about here, I would just guess. We're just guessing, right? Okay, and then I want to see that get broken and close on the 5 minute, and then I want to see price come back up, and then we enter a short, stop loss above the high, and then we target lows. Okay, now because I am bullish again today, all right, I'm not bearish at the moment. For me to go short, this has to be 100% playing out exactly like that. And then I'm going to look for a take profit, probably like I did yesterday at this 4-hour low. Okay, because I just don't know whether or not on a bullish day like today, are we actually going to come back down and take out 50% of this range? Or are we just going to rip again? right? And like I said, I don't really want to short back into this 2600 unless I get an A plus set up here, okay? And we're coming back down. But this is the one reason why I do like shorts, because is today the day that we're going to break that 2600? Some people might say, oh, we've already broken it, Benny. It's like, well, not really, because like it's more on a 4-hour and daily time frame, and I really wouldn't call that a break on that previous 4 hours. So yeah, I'm a little bearish because of that, and I don't want to be the guy that says today's the day that we're going to go off. Matthew, yeah, definitely live, no issue there. Cool, man. Good work. Okay, we'll go back to 2 charts again now. We've all had a look at that. Now we just keep an eye out on this 4-hour low. All right? So, in my opinion, this is what I'm currently considering here as an option. Actually, we better, before we make that up, let's go and have a look at the ES orders first. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm bullish. Boys, look at this. Can you do a tiny stop loss? No. It must be at the swing high. Must be at the swing high. Need to give price movement. So, guys, this is it. Look at the orders resting above price right now. There are so many people who've gone short up here, and there is a lot of liquidity resting there. And there is a monster order block that's been there for at least a day, because it's been going back since price this morning. You can see on the left-hand side here. That's at 710. Right? Well, on the ES... Jeez, I'm still drawing fucking drawings on my screen. On the ES, 710 is just above the previous day high, which was all the way back over here on that Friday. All right? So, we're going to want to come for those at some point. And maybe it's inducing more shorts to come back for them. And we're about to test the VWAP in a sec. And we're about to take this low on the 4-hour. We're going to get divergence here between the NAS and the ES. See this? All right, we're gonna the ES is gonna sweep this low here, and the NAS might not. So let's keep an eye out for this. See what happens here. I'll just quickly check the other stream that's got the other order flows on it. Oh. Yeah, the ES, man, has a monster block. Look at this one. Look at that order, these order blocks sitting up here. So 707 and 710. That's what I'm interested in. 707 was that previous day high from that Friday. And the 710's up here. All right. All right, I think we all know what we're looking for. We're looking for longs. We are looking for longs. But we want to be taking profit. We just FYI, we want to be taking profit up there. And if we don't get the long, then we just go for the short after they grab the liquidity, which might be in like 2 hours' time. So we might be sitting here for a bit waiting for that. But hey, if you're making 10 grand a day, mate, I'd much rather just sit here and wait for that. Yeah, look at those lines. I wish you could do tighter stop losses, but yeah, we all know how that ends. We've all been there before, trying to go. Oh, I'm going to run a tighter stop loss this time. I'm going to run a tighter stop loss, and then you just end up getting burnt. It doesn't work. I was going to say if it'll drop after they sweep them orders. Yeah, it's very possible that they will. We do have to keep an eye on it because what can happen sometimes is they can pull the orders as we go up. So we just have to be mindful of that. But that's something else to worry about. We'll worry about that when we're live in the trade. I just think there's a whole bunch of people that will just naturally be going short here because the NQ is unable to hold this 2600 level 5 times in a row. So it's a no-brainer to short this level at the moment, which is what Matthew's done. Right? Matthew is shorting that level because it's a level that has been failing to hold. It makes sense. It's definitely it's not a dumb idea. It's a very smart idea. So the question is how much of a pullback do you get to take that trade, to then close it, to take your profit and then run before price decides that today's the day that we're going to shoot through and we're going to reclaim that level. That's it, the sneaky seagulls. Just keep an eye out for this SMT, boys. It's already happening. I got to be honest, I'm not really interested in this SMT. There's one here. Right, between the NQ. So the NQ is printing a higher high here. Sorry, a lower high. And the ES is now printing a lower low. I'm not really interested in this one. I want to see this one. I want to see that. Let's run some fibs as well on the day, hey? So yeah, so retracement back to the 38.2 would not be unrealistic for me right now. 1 hour time frames. Where are these FVGs sitting at? So there's a 1 hour FVG. Oh, on the NQ, there's a 1 hour FVG. Right at. There's that 1 hour FVG that hasn't been retested. We'll run fibs on that too now. Right back at the 38.2. That looks good. Go down the 5 minute time frame. My bad. Sorry, boys. Got to go back to the 1 hour. Hang on. Let me put the. What's the low of that candle? 6996. There's your 1 hour FVG. Who's going to touch it first? I'm probably just going to get rid of this level. I'll get rid of that anyway. We'll just leave the orange line on there. It looks too messy. We'll get rid of the fibs now. All right, we're working with a 1 hour FVG. Sweep this 4 hour low. Now we truly have an SMT between this low and this low now. Oh, guys, if you haven't yet, smash the like button. There's 15 of yous in here. Let's get 15 likes on the board. Let's pump this video, boys. Pump it. Pump the live. Pump the live. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. It's free to do. It is free. Matthew, are you still in this trade? At the moment, the shorts are playing out. Just be careful with this SMT that's forming, man. If you're new here and you haven't subscribed to the channel, mate, you're missing out. Feel free to hit that subscribe button. You'll get all the notifications when I go live every night. 3 a.m. New York time, we go live trading. The London session on NQ and ES. Just so you all know, I do have Quant Tower loaded. It's just hidden in the background because I'm just running full screen trading view at the moment while we go through what we're looking at. Good work, Matthew. Okay, the ES just swept the last 4 hour. The 3 minute looks a little ugly here. I think I might want a little bit more of a sweep here. There is a very small 5 minute FVG here. And there's also a 3 minute there as well, which looks good. But I would rather it just a little bit more here. Good work, Matthew. Oh, that's what we want. That's what we want. That's it. That's a nice 5 minute closure. Straight down. Looking good. Looking good. Straight into this 1 hour FVG. I'll be honest, boys, the 3 minute looks like shit. 3 minute looks like shit. I'll switch to the 3 minute time frame so you guys can see it. There's really nothing there at this stage that I'm interested in. What's your target, Matthew? looks like a the 15-minute actually looks pretty clean here, guys. Look at that. Displacement up here. There's just not much volume. So they picked up a little bit more liquidity on that there. Inverted. 2-candle break of structure formation. Bearish candle. Come back up. Retest. Flush. Not bad on the 15-minute, but I don't trade the 15-minute because my model doesn't really work too well on it. In that example, it works well, but not all the time. It's got a low win rate. 817. Whoa, 817? Really? $817. What's at 817? Top of 5-minute FBG inside 1 hour fair value gap and NQ. Damn, man, that's a solid move. Hey, it might play out. It might work. Maybe my model isn't going to give me a setup today. It might just keep flushing. But I reckon we might see a bounce at the Asia low, though, which I'd take for a long. I'm looking for news. News events today. No news. Consumer confidence at 10 a.m., but it's only a red folder. So kind of no news. Come on, boys. We got to go for those 710 orders, 707. We got to bounce. We got to go long here. See if we can keep this divergence going. What are we going to get? There's really no orders below price. Maybe today's a 2-candle formation break of structure day. All right, we have a 5-minute fair value gap here. It's bloody tiny. Super tiny. It's a little baby one right there. And there is not one on the NQ or the ES. A 3-point stop loss. That ain't right. That ain't right. Ah. Boys, we might be looking at that for the break-even structure. Sorry, not break-even structure. The inverse. Okay. I think the 3 minutes going to fail here. I think I target this. That's 7 points there. Stop loss is pretty typical to be around 5 or 7 points. 25,943 on my prop firm. Different numbers, so confusing. Matthew, are you trading? Are you trading the front run? Are you trading the current front run contracts? I'm wondering whether or not you're trading the wrong ones, mate. Are you currently, is your ticker symbol, right? Are you looking at the, don't worry about the M. The M's there because I'm trading micros, right? So if you're trading micros, you should the current forward month, right, is MESH6. This is what you should be executing your trades on, because this is representing current price action of the NQ1 and the ES1 on TradingView. Yeah, so I think you're on the wrong chart. So you're looking at the NAS 100, which I'm pretty sure, guys, can someone fill me in? I'm pretty sure the NAS 100 is isn't that the currency CFD? So you're trading CFDs. Yeah. Right? So that's the wrong one. You're looking at the wrong chart. That's why it's wrong. Because the NAS 100 is technically not US futures. It's indices. So the NAS 100 is a CFD. It's an exchange traded funds. And then the NQ and the ES, right, is we have a 2-candle formation break of structure here on the 3 minute. See what happens here. Platzer, good morning, dude. Welcome to the stream. Still looking for a trade? I'm having to trade CFD personal capital at the moment. Still not got my new futures prop account yet. Yeah, right. Yeah, hey. Oi, W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Matthew. W's in the chat for Matthew. He's winning. He's figured it out because he needed the F for futures. Well done, dude. See? Yeah, you're all learning, mate. You're learning from the education in here. Good work. Ken Fresno, good day. What's up, Ken? Where are you from, mate? Introduce yourself. What's been going on? I did take the short from the break, though. Took profit. Good work. Which break of structure? This one? Because there was a break of structure here. Would have been in that for a little while. Either that or you take this one down here. Matthew Robertson. Got a lot of learning to do. Yeah, don't worry, man. Ticker symbols will get you thrown around for a while. It's something that takes a little bit of time to get used to. I have my fair share of looking at wrong charts and all sorts. There was nearly nearly a month, about 2 years ago, I reckon I was trading, I was trading like 2 contracts behind on the NQ once, because Quant Tower I thought would just remember where I had my last chart saved, and it would roll the contracts forward automatically, and I didn't know, it wasn't loading one day, so I just went in there and went, oh yeah, there's contract. Click on it and started trading it, and then I'm like, how the hell am I like not getting filled on my orders all the time, and my take profits are like nowhere near, and I could never get the maps to sync. So we've all been there, for sure. Second one where your yellow line is. Oh yeah, this one here. Did you go short like straight away on this candle? That wouldn't have worked. Either that or you run your stop loss up there, 30 points. Price action's a little ugly, guys. A little ugly. Wouldn't say it's very clean. Again, I'm on CFD, so my numbers will be off to us. Ah, that's right. Yeah. I don't know. Break after that. Jesus. Okay. I'll take your word for it. This break. The 1 minute looks good. All right, we want to see this FBG on the 3 minute hold up here. Watch, it's going to get disrespected. We're inside the macro window time. He put it on and then he went to have a shower. Love it. $8:15, 5 minute candle break. I'm UK time. I run all my times on New York time, so I wouldn't even know when 8:15 was. That's another hot tip for you guys. trading and trying to work out what time things happen and all that stuff. I don't run with my local time of the city that I live in. I always have everything running off of New York time. I live off of New York time basically. And even my phone has New York time loaded on the other side, on this side, so I'm always looking at that. And my Apple Watch has this new cool, finally, took ages, but I only found it like in December. But the Apple Watch has this specific setting, and down the bottom left here, it allows you to have a second time zone down the bottom left. And I have that set to New York time, so I could always keep up to date with it. But yeah, I run everything on New York time. Mike says same. Yeah, it's super handy, mate. That's good. David says, so you are half a Yankee now. Yeah, mate. Hey, so in Australia, there's really only two sports that 90% of people play. Cricket and football. When I was like a kid, until I was probably circa 10 years old, I played cricket and football, and then I stopped and I went to baseball. And I played baseball here and did very well for many years until I was about 19, 18. Somewhere around there, I stopped. So, yeah. I always try to watch US baseball and try to get into it, but I don't know. The games are always at weird times, and I don't know. In Australia, in the past, you always needed to have very expensive, like sport streaming services. But now it's cheap. Now, obviously, it's I have KO anyway because I watch the Formula One, and so yeah. But I'm a huge Formula One fan. So if there's any Formula One fans in the house, type number 1 in the chat. I want to see how many of you are Formula One fans. Because this year, on this stream, we will talk F1. When it starts back up, though. We have to wait till March. Football, you mean the leg sport, right? No. Football was in AFL football, mate. The diamond-shaped footy. Platzer's an F1 fan. You got a basement, Platzer? Like TV and shit? Nice solid rejection off this 5-minute FBG. We might be going down, boys. We might be going down further. Unless this thing can reverse. Screw that, Jazz. You seen Spain leaks? Is that the guy? Is that the guy that's got the big basement under his house, and in one section he's got like TV, and then he's got that like hologram thing in the middle? I'll be becoming a fan going to the Singapore race. Backyard Bob going to the Singapore race, mate. I wish I was coming with you, dude. Pity those tickets were all sold out. Did you like the new F1 movie with Brad Pitt? Mike, do you know what? I haven't watched it. I didn't want to see it at the movies. I have a very good TV and lounge and audio setup. And I just like watching movies in the comfort of my own home. And I've had it bookmarked on Amazon Prime to watch. And I've been waiting for it to come out, and they keep saying it's coming out, and then it disappeared the other day, last week. And I was going to watch it last week. And apparently they've moved it from Amazon Prime to Apple TV. And now I'm like, okay. So I went to Apple TV and signed up for a 7-day free trial. And the movie, I think it was like $19 to watch the movie. And I was like, come on, man. I'm already paying like $120, $150 a month for these streaming services. So no, I haven't seen it yet. I will see it at some point, but I do think it's going to be a bit cheesy. No, my missus enjoys it too, so we watch in the lounge. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, my missus is crazy into it as well. That's rugby. Come on, guys. It has foot in the name. The 26 regulated cars are currently out on track at Spain. Some dude was on a hill a few miles out recording the go around. Yeah, right. I'm subscribed to Kim Illman. He's a YouTuber. He's one of the like photographers, and he's got a monster YouTube channel. Dude's super famous, and he's cool. Domain, you think we're bullish today? I do, mate. I do. I know we're having a bit of a pullback here, but I am a bit bullish, mate. I am. Even though we've taken out the prior day high, they've left back a lot of liquidity, dude. Domain. Just quickly show you. There's a little bit there. This red line up here, these two red lines, is where there's a lot of liquidity still being left over on the ES that I think we need to go for. Time for LimeWire. Yeah, that's bringing back some memories, mate. The plot is similar to Silverstone's F1 movie, I must admit. Yeah, okay. In my holy opinion. In my honest opinion. Yeah, okay. Good. Sorry, mate. Bit of a boomer here. Cash flow wisdom. What's my win rate? Here you go, mate. Take a screenshot of that. I'll remove it in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Critique it as much as you like. Mike says 95. Well, if we change the date range to, is it this month? Yeah. If I change the date range, so the date range is in the top right-hand corner up here. If I change that to just January only, then that's what we're up for this year on the stream. Print it out and put some candles around it and pray every day. Mate, at this moment, I'll have a 24/7 live feed of this next to my money shrine in my house. I just wake up and pray to it every day. Cash flow, wisdom. You happy? What do you think, mate? What's your win rate? You want to share yours? Don't forget, guys, if you haven't yet, smash that little like button. It's free to do. It's free to do. Cash flow, hit the like button. I gave you some sauce, mate. I just gave you some sauce. We're going down further, boys. We're going down more. It was an early liquidity grab. We spoke about this. We spoke about this, didn't we, boys? We did. We did. We had this question mark. Was today going to be the day that we were going to break through 2600 when we rejected it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times? And now we're rejecting it a 6th time. We have an hour and 50 minutes to make up the mind, or otherwise we're going to have 2 4-hour candles that did not break the level. And that's going to be a bit bearish. However, there is a very nice looking order block. A nice 4-hour order block sitting right there. Where's my thing gone? What the hell? Oh, there it is over here. Jesus. It's hard to see something on the trading view. Where's my order block? That's not 15 minutes. 4 hours. 4 hour. Do we just get a nice little pullback to previous day high? Maybe this 4-hour FVG, 1-hour FVG, and then we take off? There's a big question mark at the moment here. Big question mark. And I don't really need to take a trade because we're up monster this week. I can take today off if I want to. I don't need a trade. I don't need to take a trade, but I'm here to help you guys. I'm more than happy to go to bed tonight knowing that I didn't take an L or a stupid trade. Smash the like, lads. That's right. Oh, and if you haven't yet and you're interested, I have a Discord channel. Feel free to jump in there. It's me to spam you with a whole bunch of shit. So if you just want to go in there and get spammed with me tagging at everyone, then you might want to be in there. If you want to learn how to trade and you want to learn how to trade my style, then that place is for you. The 1 minute time frame looks really good. I'm going to the 1 minute for you boys so you can all see it for yourselves. I really like this 1 minute time frame. That is very clean. The only downside to this 1 minute time frame is no inversion. None at all. So it's the only thing I don't like about it. Other than that, it ticks every other box. I don't even have a 1 hour fair value gap because I don't trade the 1 minute anymore. I used to. But it does give you a lot of false signals. But it does look pretty good. Your breaker structure is there. Oops. Your breaker structure is there. Ideally, that's the better breaker structure to use. This one here. Okay. And then you wait for your retest of your FVG, which is this entry here. So your entry there, swing at the low, but I always go 2 points. All right. And then away you go. All right, that there is a pretty good textbook setup. But like I said, I don't know. If you guys want to trade that shit on the 1 minute, figure it out for yourselves. But I never could. You went through more heart attacks and high blood pressure than you did smiling faces in the mirror. We need this ES to close above this 5 minute and the 3 minute FVG. That's what I'm looking for. He hit the like already. Cash flow. Damn. Hey, so you asked me what my win rate was. Hit the like button. Sick, dude. I appreciate that. What is your win rate? Or are you still learning? How long you been trading for? And where are you from? Where are you from, mate? Mike, he goes, I am looking at that one too. I like the 40 range. Shit, what are we looking at, Mike? The 40 range, the 40. 40 range, 40 range. Not sure if I get you on that SMT 1 minute. Technically, we have a larger SMT, Ronnie. Because the ES has swept the 4 hour. The ES has swept this 4 hour low, and the NQ hasn't. It needs to come down to this 1 hour fair value gap to sweep the low, but I don't know if it's going to. 61 likes? You reckon the channel's got 61 likes? Hey, if anyone hasn't clicked the like button yet, just hit the like button one more time. Someone said that we might have 61 likes. Damn, he's going to be tripping. He might be pulling my leg here. He might be pulling my leg. Do you reckon he might be pulling my leg? Damn! Holy shit, boys! I like it too. Now we're at 62 likes on the stream. Fucking sick. Sick. Now, you may as well subscribe now. Daniel Trade Nation. I've clicked it. David goes, check it out. Well, there you go. 62 likes on the stream, boys. We're winning. GG's. GG's. Top of the morning to ya, lads. Top of the morning to ya. Daniel's Trade Nation. I recently found you and you resonate the most with my style of trading. Is that because, when you say that style of trading, is it because I'm slow? I'm patient? I don't, or is it because I just trade liquidity sweeps? Mike, 36 more likes to go. Mate, we hit 100 likes on a video. Never done that before. That would be sick. 1 minute could be the confirmation for go up. It could be, Ronnie. It could be. It could be, but I've had lots of bad memories, mate, of the 1 minute time frame. Lots of bad memories, mate, from back in the day. Yeah, I'm kind of scarred, you know what I mean? You got to take them small scalps. You got to manage that risk a little bit tighter. It's just not worth it for me, man. 64 likes now. I know, it's so good. It's going up. Ken goes, Benny has the bots. Is there bots? I don't have crabs. That's a good thing. Still learning from Luton. Where is Luton? Guys, where's Luton? Luton. Oh, it's a town in England? A little town in England. Look at that. There's London. Look at this guy. He's down here somewhere. I bet you he's at the McDonald's. I bet you he's here. Either that or he's at the fish and chip shop. He's having some fish and chips, you know what I mean, lads? He's down at the fish and chip shop having some fish and chips with his lads. England with low-cost airport. Okay. I'm in England too, by the way. Birmingham. I got to go to England. You're all in England. I mean, hey, I do trade the London session, right? So, oh, it's spelt really weird. Okay. Birmingham. Birmingham. Smack bang there. Well, there's Luton to Birmingham. You two can catch up. Look at this. You guys are only an hour and 45 minutes from each other. Could have coffee. Ronnie goes, I'm Birmingham too. Holy shit. Damn, I need to buy another. My next house, I'm going to have to buy in Birmingham. We'll all just hang out together. We'll get some big. How about we get. Where's this big church? Can we take the art? Can we buy the art gallery? We'll buy the art gallery with all of our trading money. Kick out all the old farts and we'll just turn it into a big stock trading community. Well, that road looks a bit shit at the moment, doesn't it? Hey? The old M1 looks a bit congested. An hour and 44 minutes is far in UK terms. I probably have to agree. Bratislava present. Is that where you are, David? We'll turn this into the Google Maps channel. Tell me where you are and I'll research it. Yeah, I have heard people say that. I haven't been there yet. I will be going there soon, in a couple of years. I'm just gonna have to copy and paste what you wrote because I don't even want to even think about Bratislava. I'll just ask ChatGPT how to spell it or say it. Hey, that's why I can't say it. You're right between Hungary and Vienna. Is that it's not a country, right? What country is that in? Is that Slovakia? Yeah, right. That's cool. What's the Slovakia flag? Red, blue, and white. Yeah, right. That's a cool looking flag. I like that. It's got an icon to it. Looks good. I hope it's safe there, mate. In the UK, 1 hour trip is significant. Check it out. I work in Snowy, but live in Darwin. Are you fly in, fly out, Mike? You're a FIFO boy. Matthew's like, oh shit, I've been there before. Would you go back, Matthew? Tell us the truth. Tell us the truth. Would you go back? What a boring UK session this is. This is looking a bit bear flaggy like. Mate, we have rejected that 5 minute and 3 minute FBG 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I gotta be honest, even if this inverts, I don't even know if I'm even interested in taking it. Price action just looks so ugly. Yeah, FIFO. Yeah, right. Jesus. Do you fly to Sydney or do you fly somewhere else, mate? Oh, shit. Daniels, can you do me a favor and just rate my gold short from like 50.82? Gold. Okay. So first of all, I don't trade gold because I never really understand it. I've tried looking at the chart multiple times and I don't know what it is, but sometimes when you're a trader and you look at a chart and you can't read it, you're better off just sticking off of it because I do not know how you trade that. like buy here and sell here because that thing's just on a tear at the moment. And even when it wasn't, let's go back to last year or not even last year, but look at this. Like April 2025, me personally, don't know. Higher time frame from 4 hour onwards, sure, looks all good. But when it comes to the lower time frame stuff, I'm not 100% familiar with it. But I'll have a look. So 50.82, what can I see? Prior day highs there, right? So the day before, so on Friday, we closed bullish. So there's your prior day high from, so there's your prior day high. Okay, from Thursday, right? We wiped out liquidity and we finished bullish, right? So the prior day prior to that was also bullish. So we were bullish. Sorry, ignore that one. We'll start from here. We're bullish today, so we're looking for price to continue up. Okay, that looks good. And then this day also finished above the previous day high. So once again, we come in today and we're also bullish again. All right, so that looks good. Cool. So coming in today, you were looking for longs, pullback longs. Anything pull back, long, away you go. That's what you're looking for. This 1 hour FVG got full respected beautifully. So then coming into yesterday, because we closed above the previous day high again, which is this white line here, we're bullish. So we continue up, right? So now we have a prior day high from yesterday. We have a prior day low down here, right? So theoretically, we're just looking for pullback longs. Well, we've already had a pullback yesterday and it filled the gap. So theoretically, when the market pre-opened today, you should have been looking for longs. Because we still closed above the next day. So we're technically bullish today. Right? Wait, where's the 1 hour time frame? But coming into the London session, there's no FVGs. That FVG's been disrespected from yesterday. Yeah, I would be targeting the highs here from the previous day high, somewhere in this zone here. I think longs are good. Probably targeting into here. And then the question is, are you going to hold through that and think that the rest of the day is going to be bullish and you'll trail it, or whether or not you're going to be short and try to catch this as a reversal? But I would not be shorting this right now at all until you at least get confirmation at prior day high. That's just how I trade, and that's basically it. So anywhere around this 5102 to 5108, I would be looking for shorts up here because there's going to be a lot of liquidity left over from yesterday's session. It all built up, right? Everyone's going short here, right? Short. My bad, that's the freaking long. Short, stop losses here, stop losses here. Everyone's trying to short. There'll be a lot of liquidity resting up here. So if you're long, what did you say you were? Can't remember. Ray-Body core short for 50.82. Do you mind telling me what time you did it? Probably somewhere around here. I'll probably be able to figure it out. So you went short here. Where's your stop loss? If you have your stop loss here, 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 you're where everyone else has their stop loss. So if price continues to come up, everyone's going to be getting liquidated and you're just going to get liquidated with all of them because you're just building the liquidity up. Honestly, you would probably want your stop loss pretty far out here because if they keep pushing this back up and take all this out, you'll just go down with everyone. I don't like shorts here. I don't like shorts. I want to see this break and then down. I'm assuming gold's being pegged with silver. Is anyone else can confirm that? No idea. No idea. Looking a bit bare flaggy still on the 3 minute. Looks shit house. Looks shit house. Yeah, it's David says, yeah, it's very safe. We can still walk around at night without a gun. Great. Unlike the US right now. Daniels, it's going to stop me out, but I need a sanity check. Followed all my rules, but it's not looking good and stopped out. So we got stopped out while we had that chat. Cool. Well, hey, now hopefully you learn from what I was showing you and maybe try to apply those principles. I can take you over yesterday's trade that I took, if that helps you out. And then maybe you can try and apply this to your gold trade. Now, this trade I didn't take yesterday. This one here. I took the short from here down. Just FYI. All the boys in the chat will verify that that's what I did. Took it to the 4 hour low. Sorry, we didn't take the NQ, did we? We took the ES, boys, didn't we? My bad. It was the ES. Somewhere, the stop loss was roughly there. Take profit was the 4 hour low. Which is that. So, I took this trade on the way back down on the ES. And the entry model for that is the 3 minute and the 5 minute. Just, it was blending together. So we wiped out the Asia high. We created a fair value gap on the way up. We slowly inverted it and we broke structure to the downside. And that was my green light signal. I was lucky because you can see here that the NASDAQ was running that trend. And it was front running it for me, which gave me confidence that the ES would follow suit. So I was able to get in nice and early, nice and late on the ES yesterday, and then ride that break of structure all the way down. And I also had confirmation on the 3 minute time frame as well. So the 3 minute was also telling me the same thing. Me personally, I've found my trading has taken a big turn from the moment that I applied my model to a 2 time frame period. So I want the 3 minute and I want the 5 minute to give me that extra assurance of taking the trade. So that is exactly what happened yesterday. So we inverted that. We also broke structure on the NASDAQ, and it was looking weak. The 3 minute was just on point for both the ES and the NAS. And then we came over to the 5 minute time frame and we executed on the 5 minute. Now, with all that being said, what actually happened after that is this trade here, which I did not take. I haven't marked out because at the time we created an SMT. We took out a whole bunch of lower resistance liquidity. Okay, and the ES and the NASDAQ were actually out of sync. So the NASDAQ almost took out the Asia low. It didn't need to take out the Asia low. It took out this low here, but the ES didn't. Now, if you're wondering, oh, wow, that's some random low, it actually isn't. So I'll take you to the 4 hour time frame. Remember, 4 hour in the US futures and liquidity is critical, boys. Critical. The 4 hour tells you a lot of stuff. Sorry, my chart looks a little messy here because I've been drawn all over it, obviously. But this is the 4 hour candle I want to show you. I'm going to zoom right in so you all can see if you've got eye problems. This 4 hour candle right here, the one that the big fat one in front of the screen. I've already explained this once today in the live stream, so anyone who's listening to this again, I'm sorry, but hey. That 4 hour candle does not have a wick on the bottom of it. We need a wick. okay? Price needs to balance there. There's basically a gap from 25,609 to the opening of that 4-hour candle of 1 point. Plus, there's no wick. Candles need a wick. Candles don't work without a wick. So there is no wick there. So we need to come back and balance that price, okay? And same with the ES. So the ES was also the same. There was no wick on it. So yesterday I shorted into that and it was brilliant. But then what happened was we ended up with an SMT. A very nice SMT too. Let me delete these yellow lines. And the 5-minute and the 3-minute created an inversion on the displacement of that 4-hour. So I'll just mark out where the 4-hour was. There's your 4-hour low, right? There's your 4-hour low there. We didn't even come anywhere near it on the ES, right? We only swept out these lows. We had a fair value gap created on that displacement leg, okay? Inverted it, and then we created a fair value gap on the way up. Bang, that's it. And this happened on the 3-minute time frame as well. So the 3-minute time frame and the 5-minute both printed the exact same setup. Now, that is literally my model in a T. 4-hour sweep of the low, and away you go. And now, I was marking out this as kind of a take profit for a few reasons. If we're still bearish on the day, which I kind of was, because we had already swept out the high, I really was concerned about this 50% range and or getting back into this order block, because this trade that I actually took on the way down, we never had a retracement. We never had any balance come back up or retest an FVG and then go. So, therefore, my main target is going back up to that break of structure, that order block area. But I 100% would have gone break even when price hit this 50% retracement of that range. Because we might not, and price might come up here and then just slam. So that's basically what I trade. And that's my whole model in a T. Yeah, there's some other lines on the screen. You can learn that over time if you subscribe and keep watching my channel. You will see me consistently pump out videos like this. I'm leaving this shit on the screen because I want to do a YouTube video on it for you guys and put on my YouTube channel. I got to be honest, yesterday's trade was it was an A+ setup and it was 10 out of 10. There was nothing wrong with it. It was perfect. And I got to be honest, the reversal trade was there. And if you're wondering why I didn't take the reversal trade, so I hit my payout on Apex, but unfortunately I was over my consistency rule of 30% and I was denied a payout. There is a video on it on my YouTube channel if you want to understand what that all means. And basically, if I had taken that trade, I would have screwed myself for another payout because I would have gone over my threshold again. I would have gone over the threshold. So I was best not to take the trade. If you go to my YouTube channel, I just posted my first video on this channel, the denied payout one, and it just talks about Apex's little hidden issue with your 30% consistency rule. Some people freak out over it. I didn't. I wasn't afraid of it. It's fine. You just got to wait a couple more days and just keep trading A+ setups. Nothing to worry. Big bear flag being printed here, guys. Look at the volume dying. Volume's dying. See the volume? Volume over time. Okay, volume over time is dying into this. This is going to be a bear flag. Might see price come down to this 50% range. Same here. Over time, price is dying over time. All right, remember there's two types of volume profile you look at. It's time and then price. All right, there's two different types. If Michael is in his short still, no, Matthew, sorry. If Matthew's still in his short, I would probably still continue to hold that for sure. Matthew Robinson, the flight's a little long. I am long from 9:75, Darwin, Melbourne, Sydney, then Jesus. Mike. That is crazy, mate. What type of roster are you on? Are you on like a 3-1, a 2-1, or a 2-2? How does that work, mate? Daniels, okay, so this is something I am missing in my trading. Yep, possibly could be, dude. Liquidity sweeping. Stop that now. Trail, yep, can make a video on your daily bias. Yeah, I definitely can make a video on the daily bias. You know what you can do to help me out? If there are any videos, guys, that you want me to create, and I have like videos that I want to create too, right? But you guys can help me out massively with this one. So in the link in the description is my free Discord channel, right? You can join that. And on the left-hand side, right, I have a channel which is called Requests, okay? And this is where you go in here and you go, hey, Benny, can you make a video, right, on daily bias? Or, hey, Benny, can you make a video on 4-hour sweeps, liquidity sweeps? So if you do that, I can tell you right now, if I need to come up with a video idea for this week or next week or whatever, I will be going straight there and I will give you the source. Daniel Trade Nation, sorry to be a pain, but that was well broken down. Awesome, man. That's thumbs up. Love it, dude. Love the comment. Appreciate it. I'll try to make this shit as easy as I can for you, all right? Who's going to go for a breakout short down to the 50% range? Let's mark it out, boys. We're going short now. Stop loss above that high there. We'll run that down. See what happens. I don't know where the 50% range is on the NAS. Might be there, maybe. That's that previous day high. Whoops, shit. Wrong button. So, short there, down a previous day high. What's that? 41 points. Oh, it's not even going to pass a challenge account doing that. That sucks. That sucks. Who knows? Maybe that might work. Maybe it won't. Whatever. Okay. Definitely 10 out of 10. It would have been worth it. Actually, yesterday I won 50K Apex account. David, what do you mean you won a 50K Apex account? What did you do to win it? Or did you trade a challenge account and then you passed? Mike is 2 for 2. GG, Mike. That's your $600 for the day, mate. Stopped out break even on my short. No! Matthew, you stopped out break even on your short? I thought you were short back up here. I thought you were short back somewhere around here. This is a really good setup here, by the way. It's just unfortunately outside of my time window to take this trade. Like, I'm not even on the charts during this period here to take that. But that was it there. My entry model's right there. The break of this candle here. There's your break of structure. That candle there is my entry model right there. And then 2 points up. There you go. And then target ideally 50% of the range if you can on this one, which would be about here, 70 odd points. That'd be nice. But you got your 4-hour low here, which is right there. That's 1.5 to 1. I probably wouldn't take that. I don't like taking trades unless they're more than 2 to 1. Come on, team. 30 more likes. Smash it. Yeah, we got 26 people in the stream right now, guys. Let's go. If you have not smashed the like button, then you're getting some good sauce here. It's free. It's totally free to do. I will not send you a bill. I was watching a random stream. The guy yelled giveaway, type W in the chat. So I did, and to my surprise, I won. Fucking Jesus. That's sick. Damn. But I'm disappointed, David. You're watching someone else's stream. Like, come on, man. There's only one stream to watch, and that's the Aussie Down Under. Hey, that might be me soon. I might do that too. I was in the same situation with Bullnock's master account, where I had to decide to take a really good A+ trade or stay within my 40% consistency. I chose the trade. I chose the trade. That's good. That's so good. That needs to be made onto a t-shirt. Platzers, no more meetings today, dude. Stuff those meetings, mate. Tell them you're going to be a full-time trader. You're going to be printing fun coupons, mate. I am short 25,983. Yeah, it's pretty well where I'm short too, mate. I'm not in this trade, guys. You can see I'm not in it. I'm just gonna paper trade it because it looks good. Stopped out break even 25,995. Dude, look, you got whipped out. You got liquidity hunted in the bear flag. He got liquidity hunted in the bear flag. You might get liquidity hunted again. I might get liquidity hunted here on that bear flag. Who knows? Maybe your stop loss is going to be above that high. Shit risk to reward. Shit. Who knows? As long as price keeps dying, we need some volume to kick in to do something. Like hard ass volume. If this keeps dying off though, this might break and then come down to the 50% range. Platzer, that's the idea, my friend. That's what I want to hear, mate. Stambrad, 1982. Hey Benny, sounds like you have some knowledge of wickless candles. It would have been interesting to hear more about that. Okay. Stambrad. I've already gone over it twice in this stream, so I don't want to burn the ears off of the other guys who are still in here. But it'll be awesome if you have Discord. Click the link in the description. Join the Discord. It's completely free. And then in the left-hand side, there is a request channel in there. Post that in there. Just copy and paste what you wrote and put it in there. And then during the next few days, when I'm about to make another video, if that's the next one on my list, I'll make it for you. David, I'm sorry I didn't mean to be unfaithful, but you weren't here and I tried to fill the void. That's okay, mate. It's all good. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure, mate, I ended up last night making basically a month's wage in a single day, and I wasn't going to keep streaming. So, yeah, I don't blame you, mate. I had to call it quits. And I had to go blow off some steam, and because it was a very good feeling. And And if anyone says, why was it a good feeling? Because you've been doing that every other day. Well, it's the fact that I hit the payout window and we requested for a payout today. In case no one knows, where did I put it? Payouts. Today we hit the payout request on the accounts. I have 2 accounts. One of them's still a bit short and I don't want to take any out of it because I want the 7 grand buffer in there. But it does need to hit 12K for me to get a payout. And yeah, there's my payout request from today. Come on, take off. Come on, take off, you thing. We're getting some volume in now, boys. Come on. Let's go. No, we're not getting volume. No, it's still dying. Go back to the 5-minute time frame. Whoa, look at the orders, man, at 700. Is that 700? Mate, there is like a bucket load of orders. 702. Jesus Christ. Mate, there are orders everywhere here. Might be looking at a 6 a.m. reversal. Stan Brad. Okay, mate. Thanks, I will. That'd be awesome, dude, if you could. If you got any other video ideas, post them up. Please post them up. I need video ideas to create. On anything you see, please post it in there. And then Daniel's Trade Nation. Yeah, can you make a video on daily bias? If Daniel can post that in there too, that would be sick. And ideally, I'd like to get you guys posted in there rather than me just post it in there because it means that it'll mean I don't know, other people will see it, you know what I mean, and then go, oh, okay, I should post something in there, you know, and people are nervous, people are scared to talk sometimes, so try to get these people talking. Ken Frenzo passed my second blue sky 50K yesterday. Boom. Big money bags in the chat for old Ken. Passing his 50K. GG. Love it. His second account. That's good. Tornex, hello. What's up, dude? I hope everything's going well. Testing out a couple of different thumbnails at the moment with the vids. Hope everything's going well, man. this choppy barcode price action. Tornex, everything's fine. What about you, mate? Still trading, still doing well. We're up 18 grand for the month, I think. I can't even remember. Yeah, 18.3. $18.3 for the month. Doing well. Tornex, can you share the Discord link? So Discord link is in the description below this video. It'll just take you to my website, and the free Discord link is on the website. Click it anywhere. Timolo, you look great. TP. Tim Mollo, thanks, mate. Should I be a model? NQTP, 843. Are you long or are you short? Probably could tell if I load that up, eh? What does it say? TP is 843. So you're short. Nice. Kens, did you ever trade ORB opening range breakout? No, I never did. Probably looked at it about 10 times. I do know about it. Probably looked at it about 10 times, but nah. And the other thing with the ORB as well is like, what time frame do you trade? Because like I know there were like, I don't know, going back about 2 years ago ish. There were some guys doing the 30-minute opening range breakout. And then recently, I think Patrick Whelan's like been banging on about the 5-minute opening range breakout. I don't know. There's like some real crazy people. What's his name? Starts with an R. Is it Ritz? Riv. Is it Riv? Ritz? The guy with the monster deep voice that sounds like the devil. He was trading the 1 minute breakout or some shit for a while there, but like taking 2-3 points or whatever on a quick scalp move and then exiting. Only BRR. You ever looked into footprint charts? Platzer, I was almost born on footprint charts, mate. I did, mate. I know them very well. In fact, I have a story to tell you. My first ever challenge account on Top Step that I passed was trading footprint charts. And very bizarrely, I actually showed my wife how to trade footprint charts. And unfortunately, during that time in our life, we were very busy. And she pretty well helped me pass the challenge account because, I don't know, I'm the type of guy, if I'm up $300, I don't give a fuck. But she was like, take profit. So we were scalp trading point of control on the 15-minute time frame on footprint charts. And we were looking for, we would trade one contract, one mini contract, and we would wait for the next candle. If it closed above the next candle, it would be bullish. So we would wait for a retrace back to the point of control of the previous 15-minute candle. And then we would go long or short, whichever one it was. And then we would run at 12, 15 points and then close the trade. Very weirdly, it actually worked. It worked very well, but it was a time in our lives that we had other shit going on, and she was too busy to continue having fun doing it and cooking dinner and looking after dogs and working and traveling and stuff, and so we never pursued it anymore. I think it's cool It's cool. I definitely think it's cool. Here comes that short. There's your lower high in the short, boys. On the 3 minute. Maybe. I might be wrong here, but I'm just saying. Like, this volume's still dying. This is looking dead in the ass. There's your lower high. So you got your typical bear flag. Higher high. Lower high. Goodbye. Watch this melt. See ya. You're all probably wondering why I didn't take that scalp trade. It's just not my model. I don't trade it. I've been trading for over 4 years now. I just see this shit every time. Ken Fenzo, I'm not saying do it. I was wondering if you did and moved on. Yeah. So yeah, I never did. Sorry, dude. I assume it works. There's some guys saying it works. Maybe it does. Ken, there's like it's like it's like a whole bunch of dudes saying that there's a few guys going around at the moment saying that you can just wait for Asia to start, like after hours, and then wait for the first 5 minute or 3 minute fair value gap to form, and then take the continuation, wait for the retest, and then take the continuation. And I'm pretty sure they're targeting like a 1-to-1 or a 2-to-1, and then that's it. And there's some guys, like, from what I could see, were printing bank on it. So yeah. Mike, I use footprint charts on my 40 range chart. Mike trading the 40 range. Yeah, I was trading. What was I trading? I was trading the 22, which is the same as. No, it wasn't the 22. Gotta be honest, I might have been trading the 40 range chart myself, 44 or 45 or something. I was trading a range chart when I first got in. I was doing that on Tradeovate. But Tradeovate, I hated that software, but it was always crashing on me. Platzer, I do like him a lot. Helps the confidence in a trade, I feel. Yeah. I like the Delta Platzer in them that you can get. I could bring them up on Quant Tower, but you now need to have you need to have the level 2 data feed on Quant Tower to bring them up now. You didn't when I first started 2 years ago. I could bring them up on here. Well, I'm pretty sure, unless they've changed it again. Oh yeah, it's on the templates. Yeah, and then it's under your candle formation. Yeah, so I think I was gonna say the delta. I didn't mind the delta. The delta was good. When you get to the top of the range or the bottom of the range of a candle, and then like you watch the delta die out, and then it flips and has a negative number, or it's 0 or it has a negative number, and it was like, boom, baby. let's go the other way. Like there was no more buyers left, or there was no more sellers left at the bottom of the range, and you could almost predict those candles. Who took this? Who took this short? I didn't take it. Ken, did you take the short? That is how I use it at possible liquidity sweeps for confirmation. Yeah, nice. Nice. Bottom of the 30-minute order block. Almost got another divergence here, boys. This looks so shit. Not much happening tonight. Not much happening tonight. Hey, if you're new here and you like what you're seeing, hit the subscribe button. Don't be alarmed about the payouts being 0 down the bottom because I just requested one today. And there's my current stats. I'm a bit of a one and done trading kind of guy, boys. Boys and or girls, if there's any girls in here. But yeah. I roughly take 3 trades a week, maybe 4, depending on the week that it is. So yeah. Requested for a payout, $2,680 something today. And it is my first ever payout that I requested on a prop firm account. 2,686. Hi, sorry if this has been asked, but is your trading style based off ICT? Pretty well, dude. Pretty well, man. Yep. Just liquidity sweeps, fair value gaps, inversion, fair value gap. Away we go, buddy. It is a concept of ICT, correct? And I just use a very simplified version of it. There are some guys out there that have like 10 different versions of it and turtle soup stuff and a whole bunch of other crap. But yeah, I don't follow really majority of that. I just look for liquidity sweeps of a range. We got the Asia range here in the orange. There's an orange level here. That's the Asia range. There's the Asia high. Ideally, because I'm a London-based trader, I take the sweep of the high or sweep of the low and I reverse it back into the range or back to the previous high or low. However, today, the Asia session ran a trend all day, so there's definitely some lower level resistance of liquidity. So we're probably not going to sweep today. We're probably just going to run down for a little bit and then reverse. So I have a reversal coming up in 1 hour's time. Okay, because we're going to end up with 2 4-hour candles that are going to almost close potentially. It's still another hour to go, so whatever. But we might end up with a 4-hour sweep. We are technically inside of a macro window now, which is your 450 and your 510 zone. But at the moment, with this bear flag printing like this, I am right now not looking for a short or a long. I'm looking for nothing. I've only marked this out because it was just a little bit of a game I was playing with the boys. And this is kind of forming an old typical H pattern that just melts. Same with the NQ, the old H pattern. See them around a little bit. Pretty standardized retail patterns. I think it's got to break that low for it to trigger, but still. Yeah, and then we're looking for, well, me personally, I'm really keen on 6 o'clock and see what 6 o'clock brings. But I also don't trade past 7 a.m. So if I don't get a trade by 7 a.m., then I'm out. Mike says, I know feels good getting payouts. I take mine on every Friday with Take Profit Trader. Well done, dude. That's so good. Hopefully I can be the same as you, mate. taking them every time. Unfortunately, Apex are every 8 trading days. So I'm going to be looking at it like every 2 to 3 weeks to getting payouts on my accounts as I move forward, because I only really trade about three times a week, maybe 4, so it'd be about every fortnight. Can you explain what a macro window is? Sure, dude. So in kind of the ICT world, we look at the macro windows starting from 310, so 255. So it's just basically the hourly gap. I'll see if I can just go up here and get a real, let's remove the volume so you can't see it. All right, so just think about the time window. So every time an hourly candle closes or opens, it's a new 1 hour candle. Okay, and in between the 1 hour candle, so the last 10 minutes of a 1 hour candle and the first 10 minutes of a 1 hour candle, right, is really a liquidity grab, and it is also what's the word I'm trying to find here? It's a bit of a manipulation time frame window, right? Algorithms, all sorts of stuff is ticking off on the new hourly close and open, blah, blah, blah. So, and you get this every hour. So it's 10 minutes, right? So there's the 2 o'clock one, right? There's your 4 o'clock macro window. All right, then you got your 450 to 510. All right, same thing again. And then the best one, which is the one that I absolutely love. Okay, sorry, there is also one at 2 o'clock as well. My bad. All right, so these are your macro windows. So it's 10 minutes before the hour ends. It's 10 minutes into the new hour, that you just need to be very mindful during these periods, right, that there is all sorts of weird shit happening. Now, I'll mark this one as red, and I'll mark this one as red, because what you need to understand is that not only is this a 1 hour macro window, but it's also a 4 hour macro window. So it's the last 10 minutes of the current 4 hour candle, and it will be the first 10 minutes of the new 4 hour candle. And typically at 4 hours, every 4 hours on these time windows, you will typically get like a reversal of some sort, or a liquidity sweep and then a reversal. It happens quite often. It's not all the time that you get a continuation. Right? There are certain criteria that have to happen for a continuation trade. And it's very hard to pick the continuation trades. It's easier picking the reversals. So at these time zones, this is what I trade, right? So that's why when I start my session, I will usually take a peek of the charts before I start my stream at 3 a.m. and just see how that 2 hour candle, that 2 p.m. I can't get my words right. The 2 a.m. candle, I will have a look to see how that formed, okay? And whether or not maybe there might be a setup here, right? And typically what I find is that we don't sweep the 2 hour straight away and reverse, okay? Not all the time. I think today we did. Did we do it today? No, we didn't do it today. No, we didn't. And so what will happen is we might sweep the high or the low of that 4 hour candle in between the 2:50 and 3 o'clock mark. If it's not then it'll be next. And if it's not then it'll be next. And if it's not then this is the next awesome candle that we're waiting for based on whatever price is done. So that's basically what we're looking for, okay? So, price pushes up, da-da-da, and then comes down, does nothing, da-da-da, and then it will sweep here and then go do-do-do-do-do-do, and then sweep here, and then back up. All right, that's essentially what we're looking for. And we want to try to catch this. We want this. Either back to 50% of the range. So the range, if that's the range there, that's the range. So we either go to 50% of the range, okay, and if we don't go to the 50% range, there's other confluences as to why we would go to the 50% range. Won't explain that here. Or we just target the Asia low. So Asia low might be, the Asia low might be here. Okay, and then maybe, and the Asia high was probably here. And then London took the price up to here and then reversed. And we try to take this back down to the Asia low. So essentially, that's it. Matthew Robertson, I hope you like that macro window one. A few paying, but Bullnox is similar. Oh, yeah, okay. Bullnox is similar. Yeah, okay. Got to wait every couple of weeks. You trade ICT. I thought you were cool. Cam. We don't need to start that in here, mate. I don't even know, like, I'll be honest, guys, like, I don't even know whether or not, like, it's, like, 100% legit ITT shit. It's just, yeah, my model is slightly ICT based as well, but I learned it from crypto, doing a course in crypto, and then, I don't know, I didn't really find it too successful there, and I found the model too hard, so I came over to NASDAQ and I basically made my own thing up and figured it out for myself. It's almost the same though. Matthew, is that because people are waiting for a close above or below a certain point? Nah, man, it's just liquidity, dude. It's just liquidity. Faking people into trades, faking people out. That's all it is. Cam says you lost me at candle. What's a candle, Cam? Cam, what's a candle? On the 4-hour candle, that actually helped a lot. Thank you. Cool. Awesome. I love my 4-hour reversals. 4-hour reversals are mint. If I can show you, hopefully I can. If you want to know what my win rate is on my trades, there they are right there. I don't know what the none is. I'll have to look what that one is. So here's your, so the 6 a.m. and the 2 a.m.s, so they're all here, right? Those four there, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are your 4-hour reversal trades that I take. My 6 a.m. has nearly a 60% win rate. The 4-hour, 60% as well. The other one's are 60%, and the short is currently at 100%. Right? Now, yeah, I get it. There's only like 10 trades there to go off of. Oh, Ben, you need like 100 to get your stats right. Yeah, it's all good. I've done back testing, and I have a full data spreadsheet that shows me what my win rate is on, and it's basically within 5% of that for the last year. So, yeah. Platzer, 100% right, mate. There's no need to get caught up in the hyper stuff. If it works, and it works for you, then cool. Because if there's one thing I know about trading, it's like reading a book. Everyone interprets a book completely different, right? Like, everyone will read a book and they will make up the stories in their head. They visualize the characters, you know, fat, skinny, you know, black, white, African, American, whatever it happens to be. Like, they will come up with this analogy of reading the book a certain way. And if you ask 5 or 6 different people, it's very likely they're going to be reading it differently, right? I swear to God, trading is a perfect example of that. Man, just I'll see something, and then someone else sees something, someone else sees something else. You just got to go with what you're good at. David Phillips, interesting info about the 4 hour. Never looked at it that way. Yep, like I said, it doesn't always happen, but just keep an eye out for it when it presents. Oof. The best time, so to just I mean, I can go back and like I said, I got to create a video on this shit, but the best 4 hour reversals, right? We've discussed this before, right? So let's say this is the NQ and this is the ES right here, right? And you got the previous 4 hour candle is something like that, right? Let's not worry about whether it's got wicks and shit. No, okay, let's just draw a wick. There you go. The 4 hour candle on the NQ, the previous one is like that, right? And then the previous 4 hour candle on the ES is basically something similar. Okay? And then now we're in the new 4 hour candle, right? And the new 4 hour candle, let's say that this is bullish, right? So it's a green candle. Prices come down, prices come down. ES is coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down. And the ES stops about here. And then goes sideways. And then the NASDAQ goes doink and takes out the low of that 4 hour candle. And then it's now 6 a.m. Okay? So, or it's 6:05 a.m. Okay? And then all of a sudden it goes doink and then reverses and starts going up. And you want to catch the long right here. Okay, you want to catch that break of structure and that retest and then go again. And the ES will just do this. Whoop. And go. These are mint trades to catch on the 4 hour. The 4 hour is perfect for this. Right? The 4 hour presents this a lot. So you want to keep your eye out for these. These are banger trades. Like really good trades. These are the trades that you pass challenge accounts on. Asia high, Asia low. Maybe I might try them on there because, like, why not? Because it's kind of my bread and butter. And if it's an A+ setup, I'll take it. But these are the ones you take trying to pass challenge accounts because you'll do it like on Apex. You'll do it in one hit. 9 contracts, risking $500 per contract. You need 51.5. So half a point or 2 ticks, and you'll pass a 150K challenge account following exactly that model there in one sitting. Damn, I'm giving you guys some sauce. Holy shit, man. We have to sweep these trap traders up here. And we're going to invert this 5 minute and 3 minute. It might be a trade here. There's a lot of orders resting above price right now. Woohoo, juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy. I think this flag's not playing out, which is good. Volume must be kicking back in. Let's turn the volume bar back on. There's a very nice FVG here. I like this one better though. Do. Better check my batteries on my microphone. Even better. I'll just turn it off and switch it over. Are you going to stack a few prop firms and copy trade? Yeah, mate. Definitely the goals. Definitely the goals. I gotta get this first payout first, and I'm sick of using my own money for this shit. So I'm gonna be using the prop firm money from here on in. So hence why I did the payout. I got my $4,000. Well, that's AUD. That is Australian dollars. And I'm going to use that funds to reinvest into more accounts. I was going to buy 2 new accounts yesterday, today. But Apex don't have any deals or sales on at the moment. It's like 40% off and it's trash. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to them doing another sale or a deal. It'll be good. I'd like to try to get them a bit cheaper. I think my current ones are like $100 a month Australian. So it's like 75 bucks on the discount. So it's super cheap. And I want them all at that price, right? Because at the moment, I think I'm looking at 240 bucks a month. So, yeah. When you're famous, you can charge for a course then. Platzer, yeah. Until then, freebies for the chat earlier. 100% Platzer. Hey, you're all going to become the OGs, all right? Don't worry, I remember your names. We'll create an OG section in the group. And it will be like lifetime access for the first like 100 OGs. In YouTube, it's really cool because each one of you have a little crown on your little name thing. It'd be cool if that crown went to like the top 100. Because then I can just turn around and be like, right, when everyone becomes like inside the top 100 for whatever the metric is, it's like you get full lifetime access from there. I gotta be honest, guys, this looks really good. Need a break of structure. Maybe. I just don't really know if I want to actually force this trade because it's not the cleanest. We're outside of our window. Nah, I'm not interested. Outside of macro, not interested. She can reverse from here. Not interested. Not interested. I'll show you what I want, boys. This is what I want, all right? I want that. That's what I'm looking for. If I don't get that tonight, I'm done for the night. No more stream. I'm going to close it off. I'm going to go to bed knowing that I didn't waste any money today. If I don't get that, I'm not taking a trade. I would love to have 20 funded accounts with Apex one day. Hey, Mike, with the way you're going, mate, I think you're on your way there. Like always, start with 1, get 1 funded, get that account to 3K. Once you start feeling good, got 10 trades on there. Go buy the second one, turn the copy trader on, and rinse and repeat. It's pretty well what I've been doing, but after I got to the second account, I was like, okay, maybe I won't get the third until I get a payout. So here we are. We're with a payout, and now we're going to get our third and fourth account once the money clears. User says +1. Cool, man. Love the crowns. The crowns? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Sorry. I get you now. Come on, team. 30 more likes. Damn, we got 31 people in the chat. Hit the like button if you haven't already, guys. Smash the like button. It's free. I'm giving out crazy sauce today in today's video. I love having you all here. This is awesome. It's exciting. And I hope you all get to learn something about trading. And if you haven't yet, feel free to subscribe. I mean, you know, like you can get alerts when I go to stream every day at 3 a.m. New York time. And if you really want to, you can join our free Discord community and jump in here with all the boys. You can see when I get payouts. You can even see, check this out. Like anyone in here trade stocks like, you know, your Magnificent Seven, blah, blah, blah. Anyone trade that? So during the on the weekend, I did this cool thing. I did some write-ups on a couple of trades that I'm eyeing off. Okay, I do trade options as well. Have been trading options for like nearly 2 years. I'm a little bit embarrassed to say it, but last year I was up 60 grand on one trade, and I did whatever every noob trader does and gets a little bit fucking, what do you say? Oh, it's going to go higher. Unfortunately not. It's back at break even now. So anyway, but in saying that, so I do trade options. I'm a leaps. I've realized that I'm a leaps options trader. So I only buy stock options that are longer than 12 months with an expiry. And I found that has got so far my highest win rate. It is very good. But there's one thing that I've learned from my testing and my data collection. You have to take profit at 100%. I thought you could go 300-400%, but it's nearly not possible. And so when you hit 100% on your options contract on a leaps option, two things: close the whole thing and run, or two, take 75%, leave the other 25% on the table. That is something that I personally need to do, and I would be mindful that if you guys are holding above 100%, I think maybe it's going too greedy. So there's a Netflix trade option idea here. I've done a full breakdown of it. Got my level, got my reasoning behind it. I also did one for MSTR, which is also linked to Bitcoin dependent. Okay, I would like to see price come back and test this 132 and drain into here. But I am a bit worried about Bitcoin, and I did a big Bitcoin one as well down here. This is a macro. So Bitcoin at the moment is creating this head and shoulders pattern. Yeah, we had a little bit of a dump the other day, but that's a bit whatever. It's either going to flush from here or it might just trail up. And so far, the last couple of crashes, Bitcoin has pulled back to the 78.6 fib level. I'm going to be honest, guys. I used to own a bit of Bitcoin back in the day, and I'm talking like in the teens, 2015-ish. And I've sold it all on that 20K run up that Bitcoin did, and I never went back in again. And I've watched this thing do all of this, and I've always thought in the back of my head, darn, I missed out. I can tell you now, if Bitcoin comes back to this 78.6 fib level, I will be putting 6 figures into Bitcoin. I will just dump 100 grand in there, no worries. Because to me at this stage, it seems like an absolute no-brainer from someone like myself who's been trading for over 4 years. That to me is a no-brainer trade. I will be dumping 6 figures into that for sure. Yeah, so let's see what happens there. But the worst thing about this playing out till whenever to go down to that level is this MSTR trade. Just have to be careful. If Bitcoin fails to respect this, okay, and Bitcoin just pulls back to like this 50 fib level and this 69, like this previous all-time high, if it just pulls back to there and then creates new market structure, right, and it just completely just screws everyone over that thinks this thing's going down to 58, well, I mean, like, keep your eye out on MSTR. Might be a good options long here. But I'd be very careful about MSTR if Bitcoin starts to fail, because we might just slide here. And God knows how much further this thing will go, because, yeah, I mean, there's a level there at $50 a share. I don't have that marked out, but it's just a thought process. needs to be reassessed. So yeah, maybe you like options. If you do, jump in the Discord. I do like my options. I love my stocks. Do like talking about them, and yeah. Shit. And after that, we create our beer brand SOS Stop Out Stout. That's a good one. I made $400 yesterday. I'm making $200, $400 a day so far with one ES Mini. What are Mexican Robin Hood? Now that I'd pay to see. My current funded account on BullNX and TBT, as an Australian, I really love them because they do payouts via PayPal, and that is great. Oh, that's pretty cool. Via PayPal. Nice. I'm trying to get my payouts through Wise. Wise is pretty good because it transfers into interactive brokers and stuff pretty easy for my options trades. And Webull. $900 more, I get funded on Top Step. Well done, Mexican. That's really good to hear. How you going with Top Step? You still liking them? I haven't used them for about 2 years. Apparently I don't even know what I trade. Why are you saying that, Matthew? Stocks, yes, in retirement account. Greed kicked in. Yeah, 100% it did on the old options. Yep. Truth, I was up 177k, rode it back to 50 on one stock. Damn, Ken. Damn, son. That's good. That's a good one. I mean, hey, I got to be honest, like, I don't want to flex or anything, but most traders probably have similar stories to mine like that, and yours as well. So I think that's what kind of keeps us around, right? Because it's like we know what we can make and we know what we can lose. So it's like we stick around because we want it, right? We want it back. Turbo PS, he's in the house. Morning, Benny. You think FOMC tomorrow going to shoot it up to all-time high? Wait a minute. Let me flip my coin and I'll tell you. Turbo. No idea, mate. Probably. Donald Trump wants the stock market back at all-time high. I'm pretty sure he's pressing buttons on the back end, mate. Do we ever trade the cash open? Czar Trader. I'm assuming you're talking about the New York Open at 9:30. Sometimes I do, man. I try not to. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Quant Tower or anything like that, but the first 15 minutes of the US Open, mate, Quant Tower and this data feed is not good, dude. Not good. It's very laggy. It gives you false signals. Mexican says, my first platform so far, I like it. Yeah, that's good. It was my first platform too, and I didn't mind it. But for whatever reason, I struggled with their 50% consistency rule when I first started, and I never went back because I liked Apex's one day, one pass, one trade. And I haven't looked back. But I could definitely go back to Top Step now. With my trading strategy, it would work. Matthew Robinson, SMT divergence. No divergence here, dude. There's a little bit kind of like down at that low, the London low. That's close enough to being an SMT to a certain degree, but really you want an actual sweep, dude. Pennies are volatile. Is that what you were trading? It'd be the implied volatility on penny stocks must be through the roof. What are they, like 200%? I think some of my Tesla long call options that I had, they were like 85% implied volatility. So the old theta was chewing them up a little bit, but they were leap options. The expiry on them was December this year. So I was in them for like 6 months. I closed them out during the week, actually. And then I bought, shit, what did I buy? I think I bought the next ones out. December 2017 contracts. Actually, no. I think I bought the Januaries. Yeah, I think I bought the Januaries. I have to check this out. I think I bought the January 640s, I reckon. 640 call. With a January expiry. Turbo says, I'm really considering going to micro with mini size to take partials and stuff. Turbo, like, hands down, I don't have this P&L because I stuck with minis. I have this P&L because I dropped my ego and I switched to micros. It's a hard pill to swallow. I had many sleepless nights and many trades that I kept switching the chart back to a mini chart and taking trades on minis because I just had this thing in my head where I was like, I had this ego in me that was like, nah, it's all good. I can still do it on here. Nah. As soon as I switched to micros this year, you guys have seen my P&L. This looks pretty good for this looks good here. Let's see if this follows my yellow line or whether or not 6 o'clock's going to open and we just take off. There's really not much liquidity to grab below price. We probably don't really have much there. Try and look at the fucking man, like, look at this. You guys see this shit? Look how much red line there are on the ES heat maps. There is a lot of liquidity resting above price. Yeah, there is loads of liquidity, boys, sitting right above price right now. Look at this on the ES. The NASDAQ doesn't look too bad, but the ES is quite heavy. A lot of sellers here. Mexican Robinhood. I'm currently on 44% consistency, taking less trades from 4 to 10 trades a day. I've only been trading the Asia and a little bit of London because I work during New York. Yeah, nice. So you're waking up a little bit earlier or getting on earlier, whatever your time zone is. 44% consistency. That's good. That's good. When you said taking less trades from 4 to 10, do you mean 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. or are you meaning, because going from 4 to 10 trades is increasing your trade volume. So I just don't know how you wrote that, that's all. Turbo, what size are you trading like 15 cons max? Okay, I have not done this for the NQ yet, Turbo, so you'll have to look at this on the ES. I will probably try to update this maybe during the week for you. Can you read that? So if I was to take a trade now here, because this is kind of played out how my model works, this is kind of a trade setup at the moment. Actually, no, it's not. It needs to break this 3 minute. So it's not really there yet. But if I did take this trade right now, okay, I need my stop loss down here, right, at this swing low. And I always go 2 points beyond it, right? So, what was your question again? What was the size of contracts? Right, so when I run my mouse over this, it's 7 points, right? So I know that 7 to 8, because when you're trading micros, you need to adjust your contract size based on your risk. So if the NASDAQ and the ES is trading at all-time highs, we don't really have very much volatility, okay? So 1 minute candles are doing like, max 5 points, 10 points, right? However, if we trade back down at, say, $20,000 and like 5K on the ES, the volatility is insane. Your 1 minute candles on the NQ are going to be like 100 to 200 points, right? Because there's so much more liquidity available. So you have to vary your contract size based on your risk to reward. So I created this little quick cheat sheet on the S&P 500 because it's easy to do, and really most of my trading's on the S&P now. And this is it. So if the stop loss is 7 to 8 points, right, it'll be 40. It's $40 per point, right? And then it's where am I going with this? It's 30 contracts. So 30 contracts will be a $1,000 stop loss for me. $1,000. Because my target's $1,000. Right? So my stop loss will be $1,000 per account. Okay? And so I will, oh Jesus, just crossed it out. I will target 30 contracts. And if it's a 5-point stop loss, right, so the stop loss back here, I just go in with 40. It's just a quick reference. I usually get it within about $50 every time. It works fine. Just create a little cheat sheet like this. And you can do the same with the NQ as well, but I haven't done one for the NQ. I should do one. This price action shit still hasn't broken that 3 minute and 5 minute inversion. That's not a close. That's not a close. That's not a close. I don't even know what kind of a candle that is, and that candle looks trash because it hasn't broken the previous candle. It hasn't broken the high. It's 2-bar candle system, right? Up, down, didn't close. This one didn't close above, neither this one, neither this one, neither this one. TJR has a really good video on candlestick formation, two candlestick formation, break of structure. Really good video. Can't remember where it is, but I've seen it. I think I've still got a bookmark somewhere, but it's really good. Mike's still holding long from 75. Beautiful, dude. Looks good. Looking good, but we've got to break that 26, remember? We've got to break that 26. Domain. Time you think should start buyers. Yeah, look, I'm very interested in longing here. This is my last 1 hour macro window that I trade. I don't trade after I don't really trade after like 6:30, 6:45. That's basically the end for me. So if I don't get an entry before then, I won't take a trade. I am interested in longs. I've been bullish all day. I've been waiting for this pullback to do something amazing. It started to do something amazing, but it hasn't really turned into anything. There's kind of a trade set up here. That's kind of my model right here. Okay, where we go long there. But it's not very clean. And like, I don't need to rush for the rest of the day because that's my current stats and my current P&L. We're up nearly 20 grand for the month, and I didn't even trade the first week. And I stuffed this trade up down here, accidentally pressing the wrong button. And I lost $1,200 on a stop loss on this one when I didn't need to. Yeah, so I just... Patience, man. Patience. I don't need to force this trade. Don't need to force it. 6 o'clock's about to roll around. And we'll see what 6 o'clock brings us here. I do like this here. The 5 minute and the 3 minute fair value gap here. I don't mind that. But there are a bucket load of orders sitting here, like trap traders that price can just go boom, wick into, and then shoot down. I'll try and zoom out so you guys can see those 4-hour candles there. Good job. I'm slowly getting there. Sweet, dude. Sweet. Still looks a bit flaggy. This is still looking... Tap into these traders up here, like it's just dump, you know what I mean? I don't know. Still just in this channel. I don't like channel trades. I don't like channel trades. $34 people in the chat. Let's smash the like button, guys. Let's do it. What are we at? Are we at 100 yet? We were getting close. We were getting close. $75. Boys, we're at 75. Smash the fucking like button. We're almost at 100. Oh, and if you haven't yet, maybe subscribe too. Old Tuesday. Boring old Tuesday. At this point, I've missed out on going for a walk. My nightly walk. I like to go for a bit of a walk. Kind of missed out on it. So. Maybe we stay up for 10 a.m. That'd be like 2 a.m. my time. I'm going to be wrecked by then. It's like another fucking 5 hours away. Don't think that's going to happen, guys. Don't think so. I love yous, but I don't think I can do it tonight. I'm going to be a bit puffed out. Come on, smash it. 24 more. Yep, that's it. Come on, Aussie. Come on. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. 25 likes to go. Let's do it. Make it to 100 likes. There's 33 people watching the stream. Appreciate all the love and support, guys. So good. So good. Damn, we almost hit 40 viewers on this video, and we're at 311 total views. Man, these numbers are crazy, man. Absolute crazy. I did not think I'd be pulling these numbers out this fast, that's for sure. Ash, where are you in Oz? I am in South Australia, Adelaide, mate. Little old Adelaide. But I might not be here for much longer. I am doing a renovation on my house. And I'm going to sell it. And I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I'm going to be homeless. We're going to be homeless. It's either that or I put all of my money into Tesla stock and live like a bum for 2 years until it hits $1,000 a share. All right, almost 80 likes, 79 likes, 79. We've only got 20 to go. I'm not stopping this stream until after we hit 100 likes. There you go. We're going to stream until after I get to 100 likes. Doesn't mean I'm going to end the stream at 100. I'm going to be like, see you later, thanks, bye. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, might end the stream. I will stay on until we hit 100 likes. I don't know if that's a good incentive or not, because maybe you guys might be like, hey, let's not hit it, because then we can, like, keep this guy on the whole time, and this guy doesn't shut up. He just keeps talking the whole fucking time, and he's going to give us all these trade ideas. The good thing is that little short idea didn't work before, but it's good, that little baby bear flag. So that was a nice little fake out. Look, for me and my model, this while this is kind of playing out to be a little on my strategy wise, guys, it's ugly as shit. It looks really ugly, and I just don't trust it right now. So I'm not interested. Come on, smash it. 25 more likes. Come on, Aussie. Where are you from, Aussie? Yes, 100 likes. Yes, 100 likes. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're not there yet, are we? Can't be. 81. 19 to go. We're going to farm him until 6 a.m. New York time. You mean 10 a.m.? You're going to keep me up until like past my midnight, my bedtime. C100, P6S, me too, waiting. So good. I mean, there's just no news, right? Like, this is shitty price action. Shit. 10 a.m. Yeah, there's nothing going on. There's your news. Nothing. Consumer confidence and Richmond manufacturing index. I bet you that's just an absolute nothing. And then you guys trading in the afternoon. Look who's going to talk this afternoon. Woohoo! Big orange man's talking. I'm up until 5 a.m. Yeah, Mike will be trading through the night. Hey, Mike, just remember about 2 p.m., dude. Sorry, 2 p.m. New York time. Old Trumpy's going to start flapping his gums. So who knows what's going to happen there. It's funny how they've got that marked as an orange folder. Seriously. An orange folder for Donald Trump. Mate, that should be like a double red folder. Yeah, true. Better lock in. 5 a.m. 6 a.m.'s coming right up. Here we go. It just wiped out all that liquidity sitting up there. Or most of it anyway. Retest the midnight open. Right where the NQ is now, there's an order block, and it's gone. There was a monster order block right here, and it's gone. Absolutely wiped out. So your 5 hour got taken out, your 4 hour was already wiped prior to that, your 3 hour? Your 3 hour hasn't been wiped. The first 5-minute candle has, though. That got wiped, and there was a lot of orders sitting there. Yeah. Boys, this price action looks shit ass. I really need this to sweep the low here. We have like 30 minutes for this to do what I wanted to do. I wanted to come down here, sweep this, and let's go back up. Let's go! Let's go! And then I can enter the trade. And then I can stay up all night with you guys. Maybe we'll get 200 likes on the vid. Danny boy. Danny boy. No, Danny boy was a scammer, mate. Oh, that's what I should talk to you guys about. Fucking scammers, man. Scammer. Don't do it. Guys, I am not going to DM you. I'm not going to DM you at all. It's not me. 1000%. It's not me. I have no interest in fucking DMing you guys. If you want to DM me, just talk to me in the open public futures chat or talk to me on here. That's it. Okay? I don't need to be DMing each other. Because, yeah, I've had 2 people already go, there's some scammer going around trying to request for a friendship on Discord. Trust me, it doesn't matter what trading Discord you're in. They're going to do it. I'm part of like 4 other trading Discord groups. And when you first join a trade group, I swear to God, like for the first like 5 weeks, you just keep getting friend requests from these guys. And then I think the Discord algorithm or AI system picks it up. And then it comes to an end. But at the start, it'll bug and piss you off. I don't DM you. I don't. And I don't need your money either. I got my own money. And I make my own money. I don't need your money. The only one way you can pay for me for any service at all is on my website. If you want my indicator, you can buy a subscription on WAP and you get premium Discord membership and you get my indicator. But I'm not here to push to sell it. It's going to be there for a long time. And quite frankly, it's got a couple of bugs and I still need to fix the bugs. So I'm not pushing it. I'm not trying to sell it or anything like that. But people just can't be bothered drawing the lines, and neither could I, because it's annoying to draw the lines every day. I'd rather just have them drawn for me. So all the lines draw automatically for me. And I coded it myself. It's all 100% coded me. But I got to fix some bugs in it. Yeah, I meant to say 6 p.m. I am usually done with all trading by 11:30 New York time. Damn, man. 11:30? That's like New York reversal window, bro. Sometimes my bot goes past 11:30. Oh, okay. He's got his little bot going. Turbo PS. I had the same exact sweep. Sick. Who's got my money? Exactly. That's exactly right. This hat is like 10 years old. Actually, it's more. I got it in 2014. Does anyone know who Grant Cardone is? He started the 10X business. Back when I owned a business, I used to crazily follow him. And who's that other guy with the glasses? Ty Lopez? Anyone remember him? That guy made all these millions, Ty Lopez, and then he just went and bought a farm with a creek or some shit on it and just got all these girls and just went there and stayed on a... What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at, Mike? And then he went to a farm. And then just like, the guy was like full nomad. The guy looked like he could never ride a horse in his life. The guy looked like he could never milk a cow. And and this guy's like living on this property and he's got like Amish people on his property and stuff. It's like, Jesus, like, talk about a midlife crisis. Most dudes go buy a Lamborghini or a Ferrari. But this guy... Can I not see his chat? Is he talking? I bet you. You know what? This little app that I use. Hey, Sofx. Thanks, Mike, for letting me know about that. You know what, Mike? Mike, congratulations. You are now a standard moderator for the channel. And I'll give it to one other person as well. Where's Ronnie? Ronnie hasn't been around for a while. Platzer. Platzer, do you want to be a moderator? I'll give you a standard moderator. Congrats to the 2 mods. You've been promoted. I trust you. You've been around for like a few days now and you've been talking heaps. And you guys are chill dudes. I love yous. So you guys can now mod stuff. Like, just if people talk shit, you can kind of block them. Yeah, so one thing, guys, tonight, I'm really sorry. I've only just realized this. My chat little thing keeps resetting each day. And I forgot. Just going through the channel to see if there's anyone I didn't see. I think I've been all right. I think I've been very lucky. Sofax, or that's, yeah, SoftFX from Brazil. I couldn't see his chat because it was, YouTube marked it as a potential spam and it may not be visible. So I've just turned that off. So now I can see everything. But the thing is, it resets every time. So I got to like remember every time I start the stream, I got to check it. I got to check it. Guys, we want divergence here between the ES. Come on, we want to take out this low. I'm going to get rid of these stupid bear flag things. Yeah, like the NQ is really high, okay? And the ES is looking a bit lower. So maybe the ES might sweep here, and that would be amazing. That would be an A+ setup for me. That would be nice. That would be nice. But it may not happen. It's okay. If it doesn't happen, it's all good. Tomorrow's another day. Turbo PS. This Aussie is cracking me up sometimes. Yeah. Oh, dude. Anyone got a photo of Ty Lopez? In case you all don't know who I'm talking about. It's the old infamous... It's this guy. Oh, God. It's going to give me a... How do I get that bigger? This guy. Who remembers this guy? The old selfie guy that was taking videos in his garage with his Lamborghinis and his like whole wall of books on the shelf. Look at him. Does he look like a guy who'd know how to milk a cow and like start a farm? You know what I mean? Like, no way. And then Ty Lopez farm. Look. Look, Daddy, I'm a farmer. Yeehaw! Look at him. He's like full Amish spec now. He's traded all his Lambos in. Mate. He's like full spec, like Amish. Look, now he teaches you how to buy like stocks and businesses and Ferraris and Lamborghinis. Now he's teaching you how to buy a farm. The dude's funny as. Not it. Thanks, brother. Oh boy. Woot. The responsibility. The responsibility. Plats. I reckon I might give it to Ronnie as well. Ronnie's been great. Talk shit, get hit. That's right, Matthew. That's right. Well, we wiped out that liquidity up there. Still in this bear flag. This looks just... Today is a boring day. Very boring day. Well, thanks to you guys. You guys keep me busy. I love it. Love the destruction. Love keeping busy. If you go back like 12 months ago, you guys didn't exist on my YouTube channel, and I would have been sitting here just going, I'm going to go long now. This is going to break out. This is going to go to all-time high. I'm going to go short now. This looks good. This is going to dump. And meanwhile, the 5K I made yesterday, I'm sticking strong to it, boys. We're holding on to it. We don't need to we don't want to give that thing back. I do not want to give that back. Not that I don't want to give it back. I just don't need to give it back, right? Mike's like, Suffix, we still got you, brother. He's probably like, man, this Aussie's like fucking on cocaine. This guy's going nuts. It's way more manageable with people around. Time goes faster. Jesus, does it ever, David? You hit the nail on the head there. Todd said, Backyard Bond says, I existed. You did exist, mate. You did exist. If I had a prop account right now, I'd probably go long. If we had just if we just had a challenge account, I'd probably go long here. It's kind of my setup. It's kind of playing out. This should, in my opinion, go up. And if I had a prop account, I would probably have a stab at that. I would like to have a stab at that if I had an account. $31 people in the Discord. Guys, we're going to smash that like button. Let's see what we're at. Don't give profit back in this, holy crap. 100% turbo. I am with you on that one, my man. We are not. We are not giving any money back. No way. Boys, we're still at 85 likes. We've got 15 to go. Bet you heaps of people will come in at like 7 o'clock. We'll be pumping. We'll be pumping. David, we know you are not on cocaine. It's way too expensive in Australia, and you did not have your payout yet. That's a good one, mate. That's a good one. That's right. I don't even know how much it is. No, I've never had it or used it anyway, so I have no idea. I wouldn't even know. No idea. See this? I think we come for these 710 orders here. You got to get through these 702s first. Got to get rid of those 702s to go for the 710s. Hey, Lava, you're back again. What's up, dude? This price action's just ranging. Pratty, since how long you been trading? 2021 August, mate. So just over 4 years. Coming up to 4.5. 4.5 years of trading. What about yourself, man? What have you been doing? I got 40 viewers in the house, boys. Let's go. Let's get us to 100 likes. Let's get us to 100 likes on this video, guys. It'll be insane. We will break a new record. We will break a new record if we get 100 likes on the video. I actually don't know how many video likes we've had on the other videos. Let me check that, eh? Oh, how do we look at that? Oh, I gotta go through the thingy. Yeah, we're going to break a new record. The maximum likes we've had on a video is 42. And when was that? Was that Friday's stream? Yeah, I think that was Friday's stream. On Friday, we had 42 likes. Last night, we had only 8. But I had a trade last night that was one and done pretty quickly. If anyone's new around here, Pratty, if you're still hanging around in here and you haven't left yet. Last night we did $5,500, and it was a very quick trade. It was like an hour. Like, I don't even think it was an hour. It was like, well, I can click on it and tell you how long it was. Where's the entry time? Entry time was 4:21 a.m. and the exit was 4:48. There you go. Okay. So that is, do the math, Benny. That is 27 minutes. So we, yeah, that was last night's trade. So I expect today, well, sorry, Friday's stream was the best. We had 800 viewers, almost 900, 42 likes, absolutely killing it. Yeah, last night it was what it was because it was a short stream, and then yeah, and then now we're on this one. So this one's doing well. Doing well, boys, doing well. We're at 90. We're at 90 likes. 10 to go, boys. 10 to go. 10. Backyard Bob smashing it. Smashing it. Yeah, not really smashing much today, man. This this price action's pretty horrid. Pratty, I've been doing it for 2 years. Discipline is what I'm working on right now. Discipline, mate. I can't agree more. And maybe throw ego in there too. Discipline and ego. Ego will trip you up a lot. Maybe try to define the difference. Ask yourself, what is the difference between discipline, okay, and then what is the difference between ego? And see if you can find the difference between the two and ask yourself, every time you enter a trade, are you entering it because you're currently doing bad discipline, okay, or are you entering it because you're feeling very egotistic right now and you think you can read the market? And then ask yourself those two questions. And if you have to, size down. So I trade the micros. And I trade them because before that I had a big ego that I was going to be this champion trader on the minis. 2 years I was trading minis. And I was a break-even trader for 2 years. Just wasted time. And then I went to micros. I changed my stop loss to be variable. So no matter what, every time I take a trade, I only risk a set amount of money. And proof is in the pudding, mate. Proof is right there. Right there on the screen. Very good tip, Mike. There you go. Trading turned around when I became more patient and let price come to me. 100%. That is so true. You need to know what your reaction is. Where are you going to take that entry? What do you want price to do? Right? Don't go chasing it. Don't say, well, I'm going to enter now and I want price to do this, because that means that you're forcing, or you're predicting what price is going to do. We don't want to predict, right? We don't want to predict what price is going to do, right? We're going to write a fairy tale on what price may do, and that's the only trade setup we're going to take. That's all we're looking for. We want it to do this, okay? And we're going to wait for it to come to us, because that's where we're going to enter, because that is what you would like to happen. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You just move on. Definitely. Good tips, good advice. We're going to get a little bit another SMT divergence here. I'll be honest, boys, I need to go take a piss because I have not been to the toilet all night. Give me a minute. Lock in. Lock in, boys. Lock in. Price is going to rip. It's actually a bit cold in my room. Hang on. I'll just adjust this aircon. This aircon is a little It's a bit fiery right now.
Well, what are you doing?
Turning the fan down. Oh, you turn it off in the main living room.
Yeah, it was freezing.
Let me put it on in your room then. At least like get rid of some of the pressure. That's better. It is freezing in my room right now. Holy moly. Take my tank top off. It is roasting outside. It's still like 28 degrees outside, almost 30 degrees Celsius. What do you guys do after big profit? Usually, my big losses come after big profits. That's called ego. Yep. Been there, done that. Yep, I completely agree. Don't worry, I even did it still before Christmas on an options trade. Yeah, man, I was up 60 grand on a trade and I let it go back to break even. Dumb. It's just ego, mate. It's just hard. You know, I want more. It's greed. It's ego. I'm the best. Like, I can outdo Jordan Belford. Screw him and his penny stocks. That's all it is, man. Yeah, look, lacking experience, it just comes with time. Just time on the charts and also journaling. I can't... You guys got to journal your trades. I will be honest, guys. I've been journaling my trades. I would say for probably 3 out of my 4.5 years, I've been journaling my trades. Even if they were shit, I'd still journal them. Why did I take it? What was it? Blah, blah, blah. I've got some Google spreadsheets I can show you. You know what? I really want to take this trade here, but I'm really trying hard not to because it's kind of playing out. This kind of works. This pullback here, it kind of works. I don't want to take it. I'm not going to take it, but I'm just saying, like, it's starting to kind of look like it's right now. And we're coming into 7 o'clock, the algo trade. So we either take the trade after 7 o'clock and we get an algo push down, or maybe this just might actually play out. Maybe. Anyway, the NASDAQ is running the trend, so the NAS is up here. I wouldn't be surprised whether the ES starts ripping here. But anyway, I'm going to delete that because I'm not actually in the trade. But it doesn't look too bad. So, let me find these trades because I want to show you. Jesus, that was loud. Fucking hell. Let me put that on fucking mute. All right. Where are my trade guidelines? Trade journals 2021. Yep, there's the 20. Here you go. Look, I'm not sharing anything private there, am I? No, don't think so. Oh. Fuck off, you ad thing. Here you go. Look at this. So, 2021. Look, there it is. Trade journal. I was journaling my trades. It was only for a short period because I was only doing it for 2 months because I started in September. Right? 2022. Here's my journals. Look at that. That was back when I was trading crypto. I made all these spreadsheets myself. I don't expect you to make spreadsheets yourself. Like, that's not... I'm not telling you to do that. If you don't know how to do it, then don't do it. And yeah, and then like then I started doing it monthly. So I personally thought it was better. So I was doing it. Then I was creating a spreadsheet per month. Okay. There's my win loss break evens. Look, like this is what you do. This is how you do it. This was probably the best spreadsheet I ever made. It was a little bit color coordinated. And yeah, like it was quite detailed. There's all my old trading view links. You can see the exact trade that I tried to take. There it is there. Look at that. You know what I mean? You can go back in history and have a look. This is all my trade history. All right? You can see here, these are the couple of times in 2023 I tried to trade Forex. I joined some signals group. And And yeah, we tried to take a whole bunch of trades. Trust me, there were a lot more than that. I don't know where the others are. Maybe it's in another folder, or I might have deleted it because it was pretty trash. So yeah, I would definitely journal trades, boys. Definitely journal trades. Damn, I've lost my chat. Where are we at? I'm lacking experience. Jacob, is he profitable? Yeah, mate. Showed my P&L before. I'll bring it back on the screen again. That's a shit trade. I don't like entering halfway, like 6:30, 6:40. Ew, dirty. I wouldn't be surprised by the 7 o'clock reps around and it's dumped. So I don't want to be in this trade. I'm lacking experience. You'll get there. You just need more screen time, and eventually something will click. Correct. Is he profitable? Profits on the screen, dude. Yes. I have also just started to journal. Very helpful. Yeah, that's good. Hi, I'm new. Hey, Yankee. What's up, man? New here, watching at work, but gonna subscribe because everything you were saying I've been through. Low ego, especially lazy. All right. Throw a dub in the chat. Hit the like button, dude. Help out the algorithm. We're trying to get to 100 likes in this video. Appreciate it, dude. Hey, and if you really want, there's also a link in the description to join our Discord. It's free Discord. Trading the London session on the futures. Greetings. Good morning. Hey, Chuck Trazorth. That's a hard name to pronounce. Sorry, dude. I trade with Traderfire, Futures Desk, Lucid Clouding, Trading. Yeah, sick. I'm going to probably look at Traderfire and Lucid next. So far, they both tick my boxes. I've heard very good things about Traderfire. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Mike makes my target for the day a W. Big W's in the chat for Mike. Mike did it. He hit his goal. Money bags for Mike. Let's go. Let's do it. That's what we like to see, Mike. Pratt says crazy. I'm assuming that's in reference to my trading journal stuff. Yep. Good work, Turbo. Take the scalp. Just be careful. The NASDAQ. We have a divergence between the NASDAQ. We have broken the high. Where's my 4-hour candle? Oh, it's on my 5-minute down here. All right. Get ready, boys. Get ready, boys. I'm going to go short here. What'd you do, Yank? I really need to know. They haven't banned me yet. I also requested a payout too. I requested my first payout today. So we will see whether or not they're gonna, yeah. We will see whether or not they're going to ban. Good morning. How are you? I'm going well, man. Good morning. Hopefully your US session today is very good. Boys, the NASDAQ's about to print. Now, you're all probably wondering, Benny, I thought you were bullish. Well, I was bullish until the NASDAQ decided to like full SMT the last two highs out of the ES. Let me close all this shit down. Let me get rid of that. So there's your SMT. So either NQ is really strong and going to break through everything, or we might see further downside. Tesla kind of gapped up, Nvidia gapped up. Gotta be honest, the stocks are doing bugger all. So I don't know how the NASDAQ's got so much strength. Ah! You should upload learning videos every week. Pratt, I'm going to show you something, man. I'm going to show you something. I have a Discord channel. You can jump in there for free. And if you come into my Discord, on the left-hand side, there is a channel in here called Requests. Okay? If there is anything you need, please feel free to go in here. I only created this the other day, so there's no one in here yet. There's a couple of the other boys that were going to put something in here. Hopefully they remember to do it. But if you can, just whatever you want me to do, put it in there, and I'll definitely make videos. The plan is to make some videos during the week, for sure. I definitely need some inspiration on certain topics. And if the video's already been created, then I will just tag you in that channel and send you the link. Oh, I'll draw another drawing. I enter short NQ. Hope this goes down. Raven straight into the short. It's very wiki and it's SMT. It looks good, but I need confirmation before I do that. Or otherwise Jacob might get a bit upset. I make money and they don't. Like, right. How much money? It's just weird because you watch, say, like Nutty Bar Trading or whatever, and he does recaps on how much people get payouts, and there's plenty of guys in there consistently getting payouts, like, and I'm talking six to multiple six figures a year, and they're in there every year. They never get banned, they never get shut down, like, yeah. So I don't know, like, I don't know what it is that makes it awkward for them. Sometimes I just wonder whether or not maybe they have legality issues. Some people living in different countries or something, and they don't want to share that information because they can make money in the meantime, but then they just kill it off when they find out. I don't know. Who knows? Another relative equal high. Yeah, 100% turbo. I had that 2600 level marked out pretty well all session because that was the high that price was failing to close above. That's why that orange line's there, just reminding me of that. Petrilla's huge drop on NQ and New York Open seems like slow grind up, needs to dump down in 10 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised, mate. Wouldn't be surprised. What streaming software do you use? OBS Studio. Okay, nice. Good morning, Sunny. Hey, so you did 20 grand and they banned you. Yeah, right. On one account or on multiple accounts? Because, yeah, I'm at like 23K or whatever. Yeah. What did they spend on fees? What did they spend on fees? Who spent what on what fees? Ronnie, he's up 1,300 for the day. GG, dude, well done. Big bags in the chat for Ronnie. Need like a quick button for this. I've done it so many times. Oh my god. Whatever. Delete that message. Emotes. Money bags. Money's flying. There you go. Money bags for Ronnie. Ronnie, I was going to give you a moderator, dude. As a moderator, standard mod. There you go. Thanks for coming back, Ronnie. You deserve it, dude. NQ 26009 to 26 bearish resistance. If spends more time inside the region. Yeah. Yep. Prop fees. Ken's got a sick truck in his profile pic. What do I spend on prop fees? It says it down the bottom of my stream. You can see Apex expenses. That does not include Top Step, and that does not include like 2 or 3 months of trading Forex 2 years ago. I think I spent maybe about $1,000 to $1,500 on Top Step and the Forex stuff during my time. I can probably find that information out, and I'll try and find it. I'll try and do some like monthly recap too, like of total spend. But my payout request was $26.80, so I'm only $200 short if they approve me and everything else. Really, I'm only $200 short of the what do you call it? My total spend, and that's over 2 years, by the way. The 2,842 is over 2 years. Matthew, still hanging in for that short. I have a bit of a low win rate if I execute a trade after 7 a.m. So, yeah. I wouldn't feel too confident in the trade, but hey, if it presents, I'll take it. I can't not take it because now it's forming an A+ setup for me right now as we speak. So far, it's ticking boxes. The 3-minute looks really good. So I can't not take this trade. I know I said that I didn't really want to take one, but hey, if this presents, I might take it. But I've only got like half an hour to go to take it. Not even really. Got about 20 minutes left before I can't really take it. Did buy at 1 minute SMT. Told you earlier. Where was the 1 minute SMT? Oh, the 1 minute SMT. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, I haven't gone down to the 1 minute. Tavares takes motor trend. Ken doing some work on his car. Nice, dude. Looks sick. Is it Kenny Red? Where are you from, Ken? Is that like an American car? I have no idea how to see it because it's in the chat thing. Super hard to see. Super hard. Super hard. SMT. 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 I'm having a little midnight sugar snack. Letitia, you taking it short or long? I'm only interested in shorts now, mate. The long opportunity's kind of gone here. And I don't like the SMT that's forming between the NQ and the ES. But I like it at the same time because I want it to come down. But we're getting very close to 7 a.m. and I normally don't take trades after 7:20 a.m. 7:20 is my cutoff. I don't enter a trade after that unless I'm going to trade New York, but I will wait to New York to present before I take another trade. So my window of opportunity is fast shrinking. I got to be honest, guys, the play today was probably taking a chance on that and then just target Asia high. But that's hindsight. It was not a very pretty 5-minute chart. Like, that is very messy. I don't really like it. And that whole thing through here, there's one fair value gap. One. It's the only one that worked out, which technically worked out in my direction for my stat, but it's all good. Pratt, your thumbnail looks like you are about to beat the shit out of me. Actually, speaking of thumbnails, we should do a vote on what you guys think is the best thumbnail. 57 viewers. Holy shit, boys. Girls. Come on, hit the like button. Let's go. We're trying to get to... What are we trying to get to? We're trying to get to 100 likes on the video. We can do it. We can do it. We're at 98. Guys, we're at 98. Guys, we're at 98. Let's go. Come on. 2 to go. 2 likes. That's it. You're not going to see another chart from me until we get a like. Come on. There's got to be 2 of you out there right now in this whole stream. There's 57 of you. There's got to be 2 of you right now that haven't pressed the like button. Haven't pressed it. We're trying to hit 100. And then I can go to bed. That's it. We did it! We did it! Woo! Oh, yes! 102. You guys are legends. If you haven't yet, feel free to join the Discord. You can jump in and chat with us all day. And if you don't want to do that, at least hit the subscribe button. And then you can come back tomorrow. And at 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. New York time, I trade every day. Monday to Friday. Matthew, Fenny will give away an Apex funded account. I'd have to talk to Apex about that one. I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know. How do you even give away an account anyway? Surely you have to be like affiliated with them or something, and you know, and then like you can like log in and give them their email or something. I have no idea. I don't know, unless I can go in the back end and donate someone an account. Sure, I'm more than happy to do that stuff, but I'd need to find out the regs first. I need to find out the regulations, man. We did it, everyone. We did it. Okay, I know you don't want to see my face anymore, so let's go back to the charts. You guys are legends. That's sick. Wow, there's so many people talking in here now. We still print an SMT. Ronnie, I still not received money yet. Been a week now. Let me know how long you take for it to get the money. Yeah, I think they, I don't know, I think I read somewhere in the little fine print, like, can be up to 10 days or something, so. Jacob trades. I had to give you props for transparency, but if you reduce leverage, you would be 5 times more profitable. However that works. I only risk $1,000 per trade. I have a max consistency loss of 5 losses in a row with a win rate of 75%. So, yeah. And they're only funded accounts. They're not. It's not personal capital, so I don't have to worry about that. If I blow an account, to start again, go again. 101 done. 100 likes, Beniggy's away from the account. Woo. Sick. Mike says I would rather have his PA account. Donate the PA account. You. Yeah, Mike. I got to be honest, man. Like, once you find a prop firm that pays like consistently and on time, I think it's a big winner. For me, I've been stuck with Apex because there's 2 things that I like about them. One, you can get up to 20 accounts, which just excites the shit out of me. And the second one is the one trade, one pass, 1 day rule. I love it. I think it's really good. It just works for me. I hate challenge accounts. I don't want to waste time on challenge accounts. I'm not interested in challenge accounts. I want them like done and gone, buried. See you later, move on, let's go. Give me the funded account, let's rock and roll. So yeah. Huge divergence between the ES and the NASDAQ now. The London high has lots of liquidity on the ES, although I wouldn't say it's been there for a while. Looks like it's not been there for very long, actually, so meh. It's probably just everyone going short here on that 240 candle. The NASDAQ has quite a bit of orders sitting at 44 and 47. 44. With new ones presenting at 62. Be nice for the NAS to take out this previous week high that we marked out earlier, you know? Just reverse out to the 4-hour time frame. See, this is that high. Where was your level at, dude? What did you have? I think you had the equal highs. It's roughly there. Yeah, it's got to be there. 26.15.75. That's got to be the level. $26.16.50. That's my level I'm interested in. And I want to take, which we're above now, and then I want to see this previous week liquidity get taken here at 46. Yeah, it's not much there though. 44 is where the liquidity's at. Just before it, or the break even is probably. What's the 1 hour looking like, guys? That's the 1 hour. What does the daily look like? Oof. Don't really want to be fading that. That daily candle looks pretty juicy right now. Turbo, Benny, you need to work tomorrow? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Still got the JOB 9 to 5. Like I said, don't know for how much longer, but we'll see. If Apex deny my payout, well then definitely going to be hanging around at a job a bit longer. But if they start approving my payouts regularly, then maybe March. Maybe March I might consider calling it quits. I got a huge renovation starting at my house pretty well tomorrow, this week. Everything's being done. And that's going to be like a 4-month project. I'm going to try and vlog some of it too for you guys. Yeah. It's almost like our favorite orange man wants tomorrow's headline to be NQ. Matthew, completely concur with that, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Completely concur. Or at least he wants it today. Because today's the day, right? Ooh. 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 Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, got in. Phew. This looks good, boys. Might be a trade here on the NQ. Ten contracts is one. I haven't got my cheat sheet for NQ, so I haven't traded it for a bit. Was it 10 contracts? 10 contracts on micros is one contract mini, so 10 points. So 10 contracts. 10 points is $200. So that's 25. Mate, I'm so tired. I'm not mathing right now. So if I go 40 contracts. No, it's not fucking. Stop loss 25 points. Sorry guys, trying to do some calculations here. See this on the 3-minute? Oh man, it's gonna melt. Don't go. Just hold there. Oh. 40 seconds. See you, Platzer. Take care, dude. 7 a.m. the machine starts running. Yeah. See, this is either going to be a 7 a.m. pullback or it's going to be the start of something new. Oh, shit. Phew. Calculated my wrong size there, but that's okay. We just made $200 for nothing. But anyway, that's cool. We're short, guys. We are in a trade. Let's see if this plays out. It's setups there. Can't deny it. S&T divergence. 3 minute is green light. And 5 minute, not quite there yet, but we do have... sorry, my bad. Why did I say not there? We got a green light for the break of structure on the 5 minute too. That's good for me. We're in. So my entry is 26.15. $26.15.25. Now we got to pick where we're going to take this trade down to, because this is the little tricky part. I would say these London lows would probably be all right, but it's a 1.5 to 1. Yeah, there's really not much liquidity left above price right now, so yeah. Well, let's see if it happens. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. The ES is a bit hard to read on liquidity. Let's have a look at the NQ on here. 985. That's not very low. That's like just past there. All right, what do we got on the 1 hour time frame? What are we looking at? Yeah, so there's an FVG. Fuck the order block. You can probably get rid of that. There's an 1 hour FVG here, and then there's another 1 hour kind of first presented. Maybe we just run it down to the London lows. Matthew said he's going to wait for the retracement into the 3-minute fair value gap. Yep, it's definitely a very conservative entry. It's definitely worth the shot. I used to try to catch those trades, but they don't always work. You have a lower entry run, so yeah. It will bounce a little here. Yeah, I think so. I agree. Do you do negative? No. Minimum 1.5 onwards, mate. So now we have a stream to New York Open. Yeah, pretty well. Yeah, possibly. Don't forget about break even, David says. Don't forget about break even. Yeah, it's a bit hard to read today in terms of the pullback. I just think like shorting this 26.16 is a bit of a no-brainer, guys. Like, why do we have to break it again? And the ES looks weak as. There's SMT there. We almost took out the previous week high. We don't have to. We can get as close to it as we can. And we just got lots of low-level resistance liquidity. I mean, we've had 2 full days of upside. My only downside to this is New York opens, run the highs, stops me out, and then runs down to like 2,500, previous day low. Marcel Lynette, you don't trade gold? Nah, sorry, man, I don't. Matthew, been a bit degen lately. Hey, if you've been a bit degen, then yeah, maybe you need to take those conservative entries. Are you going for the first presented fair value gap? Because there's your first presented there on the 3-minute. There's your 3-minute there. 3-minute there. We inverse that 3-minute. Like, there's an inversion there. ES, basically the same thing. 5-minute time frame. We broke structure on the 5-minute time frame, but we haven't broken this FVG here, so that's not really a great sign. But we have an FVG here on the 5-minute time frame. See how I'm stacking these FVGs on top of each other. It looks super messy. It's very unreadable, but it's all there, right? Like, your displacement's there, blah, blah, blah. We got this 26.16 level, right? If you want to pull back and a break long, you want this to kind of trend down slowly, volume die. You don't really want these fast moves up, fast moves down, and then it bounces and rips, because they're pretty rare. So, yeah. It's ticked all my boxes, really. For such a late trade, it's ticked all my boxes. We had to wait a while for that. We had to wait a long time. Long time for this entry. And I was going to, like, stop the stream after, like, 100 likes and all that. But, you know, you guys just, like, are too good and just made me stick around. 70 viewers. 70 people watching. Holy shit. Man, this trade better work out, or I don't want to look like a retard. Just entered stop loss above swing high at 3 micros on NQ. Let's go, Matthew. Wonder if we get another meltdown. My biggest problem is I don't have a stop loss. My biggest problem is I don't have a take profit set, so I don't actually know where I'm taking my profit yet. I'm going to be honest, a little unreadable. I think the London low is where I want to take it. Hey, Ray, what do you reckon? Can we get to 150 likes? If you haven't yet, hit the smash the like button on the video. It'll be, whew, it's free to do. You just press the little like button down the bottom. Appreciate it. Good afternoon from Ireland. Paul, what's up, mate? Having plenty of drinks over there, are you? Scott Watson, have you got a Discord? I do, buddy. The Discord link is in the description. Just click on my website link, takes you to my website. Just click on the link, it takes you to my Discord channel. It is free. Yeah, we are slowly building it up with London and US traders in there, which is great to see. It's great to see. Hey, sir, nice to meet you. You expecting that meltdown as well from... Yeah, are you expecting it? Tell me more. Tell me more. What are you looking at? I'm hoping there's going to be a meltdown, but the LDS is going to give us divergence again at the bottom of the range, and then I'll have to consider what I'm going to do with this trade. Paul says it's too early in the day for the grog. Come on, man. Come on, man. Never hold a trade past 9:55 a.m. Really need that 3-minute FBG down here to kind of break. What's the 5-minute doing? 5-minute is thinking hard here. Where's this meltdown? Where is this meltdown? Just big fat red Donald Trump candle. Go straight down. The genie is saying 25.74. Oh, 25.974. I know why you're saying that. Because that's the VWAP. There's a daily DOL up there. Don't you think it takes it, then goes down? What's a DOL? What is a DOL? I have the previous week high here, which we almost tapped into, but on the order book, there's no real order sitting there. So maybe we've taken enough. And then if we go out to the 4-hour, I'm just very cautious of this 26.16 level that we just haven't been able to break since this meltdown. Right? So I'm very keen to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times we've entered into this zone and then price has failed to breach it. I don't want to long into this level right now because it's failed so many times before, and who says that this is now the time it's going to break? Hey, it might actually be the time it breaks, but hey, like, we have more chance on our side that this is going down. So I really like that as a confluence. Yeah, we have an SMT. So NQ has taken the high of the Asia range, which is what I trade. I short the Asia range and I long the Asia range. And if we go to the ES, we got a clear SMT divergence. Okay. And we basically almost took out a previous high from the 16th, which is right there. I mean, that's good enough for me to get within 1 point of that. Doesn't need to be any higher. The confluences are there, man, to consider going short here. And hey, if it's just a scalp trade, well then so be it. So be it. Hopefully that made some sense to you guys. That's my thesis behind the trade, boys. That's it. Oh, and also the NQ just took out the last 2 4-hour candle highs. Ah, right, I get you. DOL, draw on liquidity. Sure, man. Sorry, dude. There's a daily DOL up there. Well, yeah, it's only the previous week high. Previous weeks don't always have to be taken. I don't know why I didn't understand draw on liquidity as DOL. I don't know why. It's weird. Should have picked that up. No, I'm a coder and I code a genie using calculation to give me hourly amounts. Yeah, right. That's interesting. These new abbreviations are doing a murder on my mind. There's lots of abbreviations in this space, that's for sure. 100%. 100%. Matthew says, bring on Asia Low. Yeah. It's a long way away, man. It's a long way away down there. It's a long way to go. Like I said, I'm allowed to hold this trade until 9:55, and then my strategy says, kill it. So that's my trade window, and that's the trade. If we get stopped out before, then we get stopped out. If we're still in the trade at 10 o'clock or 9:55, then I have to kill it because I can't hold it past 10 o'clock. Here comes your 3-minute retest. NQ showing weakness given earlier around 26. Yeah. 26.36. Yep. And also equal highs on ES, and we still have just 2 hours before market open. Yeah, May, I agree. My trade window is only open until 20 past 7, so I was able to just get in that trade, or otherwise my win rate drops off significantly after 7:20. So yeah. Actually, the other guy made a good example. That Mesa. So the draw on liquidity higher. It is very possible that the US will kind of run a small trend down to the downside and pick up some more liquidity and induce more short traders and leave that liquidity behind. And then maybe in the US session or when Donald Trump talks at 2 o'clock, he says something really amazing and then they just rip it up to the highs. So there is also that possibility too. It's like the old saying, just keep telling yourself stories until until it makes you feel happy, you know what I mean? See you, Sonny. Have a good one. Good luck to you, dude. Daniel Trade Nation. Benny, I don't want to toot your horn, but honestly, mate, I'm convinced that this is the right place for me to be because I could sit here and listen to you all day. Ah, dude. Dude, drop the love hearts in the chat, man. Drop the love hearts in the chat. Jesus. Jesus. Is it my sexy Aussie voice? I always thought I had an annoying voice. I didn't think anyone would want to watch me stream because it'd be like, Jesus. Got to give you a little emote, like a love heart. Like love heart. You're breaking my heart, man. Feeling the love. Mesa, good luck, mate. I just subscribed. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Hey, if you want, you can join the Discord if you want, dude. It's links in the description, man. Can't listen to ICT for barely 15 minutes, but he can listen to me. Well, there you go. There you go. I gotta be honest, guys. If the ES diverges here at the London low, I might move to break even. $288 watching. Holy shit, boys! Holy shit! We cracked 340 viewers. Oh my god, guys. Hit the like. Welcome to the channel. Damn. Holy moly. Holy moly. 339 viewers. Where did you all just come from? Where have you all just come from? Yep, 340 viewers. What is going on? Holy macaroonies. Holy smackaroonies. What up, gang? I'm not even going to be able to read all your chats. This is moving too fast. Holy shit. The YouTube aggro has been good to you. I was browsing the live section looking for trading and you popped up. Got a new subscriber. Jesus. Boys, girls, if females in here, whatever. Boys, girls, hit the sub. Holy moly. Look at this trade. It's just melting. We're up like 1,200. How much we got? We're at $800 already. Let's go. 354 viewers. This is sick. Gonna see those loans soon, woohoo. You're a star, Benny. Hit the like button, guys. If you haven't yet, join the Discord. Let's go. And everyone sell this NASDAQ so it just dumps, please. I don't know where I'm holding this trade to, by the way. I've just marked out the Asia low, but I'm probably not going to hold to there. I'm probably only going to hold to the London low at this stage. We probably don't need to go any lower than that. We may as well just take the scalp trade and call it a day. The ES is diverging here a little bit. Well, it's about to. We just got to be careful of this. And then we got the New York open here. I'm just very cautious of this right now. Anyway, we'll see how we go. Shaping up to be another great trade. So far, guys, it's been great. Benny, don't forget about the OGs. We want special treatment after you become a star. Mate, I got to get a roll set for you guys and make his OGs. It's the OGs. The OGs help us get there. All right, we're going to take the 4-hour low on the ES. Guys, we are going to take the 4-hour low on the ES. 300 viewers on the channel. Let's go. Let's go. I think we might just take profit here at this New York midnight here. Oh, man, price is bouncing like mad. Here goes the ES divergence. This is what I was talking about. Trying to see if we can get a quick flush through this low here. Come on. Man, the volume in this is insane. Come on, flush through. I really want to see the ES diverge here. Just flush through. Maybe not. Really don't want to see a full retracement here. Do. Yeah, I know. The ES triple bottom. I know. I gotta be honest, I'm playing a little bit of an ego game here. I really want this to flush down, but I don't know if it's going to. It's trying to push it down. I think it is. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Flush. You need to touch that New York Open. See? Here's the New York Open. Come on. Just flush down and touch it. 89. Should fill me at 90. It's trying. It's trying. How many other orders are sitting here at 90? Come on. Smash it. Ten seconds on this 3-minute candle. 3-minute candle closed bullish. I'm out. Forget it. Don't worry about it. Nah. They were trying hard to flush that. We're out, guys. We're out. 955. You know what? Would have been nice to probably take half off there and maybe just keep letting half of this thing ride, but not. This is what I mean. Like, you gotta, if you're gonna trade the NQ, okay, which majority of the time I'm trading the NASDAQ, okay. I just said that completely wrong. Let me rephrase that. Majority of the time I'm trading the ES, okay, and I'm using the NASDAQ as a confluence, right? But you've really got to be careful of this New York Open, okay? And you can get a confluence from the ES in this situation as to what's going on. These equal lows down here at this London low, right? Like, this is a really dangerous spot to be going, oh, today's the day, it's going to flush through. Like, it's not, guys, like, stop trying to predict that it's going to flush through because it just might not flush through. Okay, it just might not. Okay, and this whole trade setup that I just took here, right, is, I will be honest, it's slightly, ever so slightly, just outside of my trade style and setup. Okay, just slightly. It's right at the end of my window. Okay, and then the second thing is, I never really got a 5-minute confirmation, right? There's a little bit of a 5-minute confirmation there, but technically we only had a break of structure. We didn't really flush the fair value gap until this candle here. So it's a bit rusty, and long story short is I'm just not willing to ride that down. I don't need to give money back. We're up $955 for the day, and we're done. There's 280 of you in here. I absolutely love every single one of you for being here. Really appreciate it. If you can, it's free to do. there's a little like button. Just hit the like button. Absolute legends. Appreciate it. I want to stay on and keep streaming because there's 280 views in here, but we're gonna have to wait till we have to wait till New York Open now for 10 o'clock and see what happens. I don't know if everyone wants to stick around for that long. Let me know if you do. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do a poll. We're gonna start a poll. I want Benny to stay for 10 a.m. New York time. Start the poll. All right, guys. So we have a poll in here. I want Benny to stay for 10 a.m. New York time. And we're going to let this vote thing run out and we'll see what it says. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, that wasn't a bad trade. A little bit of a scalpy trade. Something there. Look, it worked. Pattern worked. Hey, who was that? Mike. Who caught the trade? Matthew did. ES triple bottom. Rejected the moving average. Great trade. Picked the bottom on that one. Well done, Matthew. Well done. Thanks for your guidance. No worries at all, dude. That's what we're here for. Mike says, hope everyone made good bank on that. Excellent trade. Don't forget to come back and visit Benny every day at 3 a.m. That's it, Mike. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I like to call this site Killer Benny Trades. Discord link is broken. Really? No, we can't have that. No way. Let's check the Discord link out, boys. Let me just check. Okay. Apparently it's not, but then I'm going to paste it in Discord for you. Discord link right there. Sick. Sick. There you go. Toby, first time here. Daniel says, take a break and come back. I need you here 12 hours a day. C100. Yeah, rightio. I mean, damn, you pay me enough, man. I might stay here. Before everyone leaves, could you please get a few more likes to make 150? Yeah, guys, come on, boys. Come on, boys and girls. It's, come on, fellas. What are we at? We're at 122. And we peaked at like 360 viewers. Come on, guys. Let's do it. We can do it. We can do it. Where's my live button? It's 3 a.m. Jesus. What was our peak? 367 viewers in a very, very short period of time. That was sick. So cool. So cool. Oh, Ox, I caught it too. Did you caught it too? Take a break, come back. First time here. Need 12 hours a day. I caught it also, but I had my stop loss slightly in profit. Yeah, right. Okay. That was not too bad. I mean, it could reverse up here a little bit, dude, and stop everyone out. It's a pretty typical thing I find. I'll be honest, Ox. So if I move my stop loss to break even, my win rate does drop quite a bit, like a lot. Which, you know, it's part and parcel, right? When you've had a few green days in a row, you do get a little bit kind of hesitant, right? For anyone who wants to join me in this, we will now, where the bloody hell's my button? Yeah. So there's the trades today. What I'm going to do is I'm going to export that data out. We're going to go throw it into TradeZella. Okay. I have TradeZella here, which is right here. We all get to do this together. Okay. I don't need to fluff around. We go add trade. The top account is my PA account. So they're funded Apex accounts. We go add trades. Okay, and we upload the file, which is the one that I just downloaded. There it is right there. It's imported all those trades that are down there. There's 26 of them because of the way that Quant Tower takes them, blah, blah, blah. Go back to the dashboard. We're at $23,000 US over 2 funded accounts. We're at $6,500 for the week. Pretty good start to the new year. I definitely don't want to get too excited here because, you know, God damn it, I am due for a loser. Okay? I do take losers, all right? So, yeah. I mean, I got to be honest, maybe that trade might have been a loser. Who knows if I actually held it for a little bit longer, but so far we're doing pretty good. I don't need to be pushing too hard here. We're cruising. Cruising. It's kind of why I killed that trade early, because I just didn't really need to risk keeping it on any longer. Like, what for? What for? So we all just did that. Sick. We all just added to the scoreboard. We requested our first payout today as well. Where's the payout request? Look at this. If you haven't yet, you can join the Discord. The join button's right in the description and also in the chat. And here's our first payout request today. $2,686. Let's see whether Apex give it to me, eh? Let's see if Apex give it to me. All right. And Turbo is jumping in on the trade too. He's loving it. I got to be honest, like, part of me wishes I was still in this trade just a little bit. Maybe I should have taken half off, but all good. All good. Got to keep the 230 viewers happy. You got to keep them happy, you know what I mean? Oh, Jesus. Tobias Croder. Was in before I found your stream. NQ Mini nearly below 26k. Line working, just joined. Nice, dude. Line working. Jesus. 7 a.m. the machine really starts running. Yep, she does. Please, can you explain NQ Minis are going down and NAS 100's going up? All I know is that they're CFDs, mate, so who knows? And depends on what platform you're trading them on too. I don't trade the NAS 100, but I just know the NAS 100 is CFDs, exchange traded funds. Same on my charts. Looking at NAS 100 on IC markets and futures on Tradeovate, and it's the same. Yeah, cool. Good work. Thanks, David, for giving him that. Where are you from in Oz? I'm from South Australia. Adelaide, mate. Adelaide. We are a sleepy little town. Not really. We're 1.7 million people population. Toby. Sorry. I thought it was Tobias. So, Toby, thanks, man. To an X. 236 people. Dude, you didn't think that was going to happen anytime soon, did you? Woo! Damn. These guys are too fucking good. Too fucking good, mate. It's just the Aussie voice. Everyone loves it. You know what I mean? It's the Aussie trading the US market. That's what it is. We're just doing too good. Just doing too bloody good. You think we bullish New York Open? New York will run liquidity, mate. Unfortunately, it's only 7:30, so I don't know where the liquidity is yet. Maybe when we get to like 8:30, 8:45, I'll do a pre-market sesh for you guys, all right, on what the outcome might be. Remember, everyone, we have the pumpkin talking today. Remember? Where the hell's my news event stuff? Guys, the pumpkin's talking today. President Trump. All right, it's changed. It was 2 p.m. earlier. Oh. Well, there you go. Oh, he's not talking till the end of the day. It was 2 p.m. earlier when we were looking at it on the stream. They've updated that. They've changed it. So, Yeah, he yeah. So well, there goes that. There goes that. Don't worry about it. NQ will probably front run the FOMC tomorrow as it is predicted not to change. Yeah, very true, Mike. Keeping an eye on that FOMC tomorrow. Hey, Benny. Jai from the Goldie. Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, Gold Coast. I got a couple of boys up there that I know. Congrats. That's good news. Aussie living in Germany here. The accent is very nice to hear again. Oh, Ellie, thank you very much. One of my mates who trades as well. I'm hoping he gets a chance to hang out a little bit more with me. We've been in this together for 4 years, and he spent a lot of time in Germany. He did, so I know what those time frames are like. Thoughts on IBRX? Thoughts on IBRX? Immunity Bio. It's developing, activate both innate and adaptive immune response to treat cancer and infectious diseases. Yeah, right. 700% net product revenue growth. Yeah, right. The Americans love their numbers like that, don't they? Woo, look at this trade. Should have stayed in it. Daily time frame. Holy shit. Brad, it's already the move's already happened, mate. Mike says go Brisbane Lions. The move's already happened, dude. I wouldn't worry about it, dude. You've missed it. Time to move on to the next one, dude. All you can probably do here is short the damn thing, but I wouldn't even do that. Nah, that's gone, dude. It's what, like, just so you know, like from a liquidity point of view, it's already wiped the liquidity from this lower high. So yeah, I definitely would not be. I would definitely not be just blind longing this thing because it's 1, 2, 3, 4 days it's struggled to break back over it. So clearly, it's actually a double top liquidity. Look at that. Back here. Let it go, man. Move on. You'll find something else. I'm assuming you trade options, or is this long-term buying and selling? Quantum space for me is a bit of a watch at the moment, but unfortunately I missed my AMD trade. I was hoping this was going to pull back to the 186, didn't. Coinbase. Coinbase is coming right back at this 210 level, which fascinates me. I really like that for upside, but a bit wary on Bitcoin at the moment, doing what it's doing. And then my other favorite one is maybe, depending on what Bitcoin does, MSTR. But I want it back here at 132. And if we go into Bitcoin itself, so Bitcoin for me, I had all the levels marked out. Sorry, guys. I removed them earlier. Is it on the weekly? Yeah, the weekly. So the weekly on Bitcoin is starting to look like a head and shoulders pattern with a bear flag forming right there, which I find very fascinating. Because if we zoom out and we run fibs on this full extension all the way up, every time we've had a bear market, right, we've pulled back. We've pulled back to the 78 fib, right? Is it there to there? Yeah. So now this first one's hard to read because this chart doesn't go all the way back, right? So we can only really run from this low here, but I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised whether there has to be another low down here because Bitcoin used to be like $200, blah, 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 blah. But there's probably another low down here, but this chart doesn't show it. So we just run from that one. But you can see here, every time Bitcoin had a bear market, we pulled back to the 78. Same thing here. We had a bull run, and then we pulled back to the 78, which is right there. So we've had another bull run. Okay, and then, are we going to pull back to the 78 again? And if you measure the time periods, so from this peak here to this drop, okay, that's 378 days. Okay, and then you come back to this one and you measure from the peak of this one to the bottom of the drop, and that one was 364 days. So, I mean, third time's a charm, right? I don't know when the peak might happen, but let's just assume it's the 2nd of March as just a guesstimate. And we go 364 days. That's going to take us to March. You know what I mean? That's going to take you to March next year. And I got to be honest, guys, if Bitcoin goes back to 40K, look out. Look out, because my Apex money will be getting dumped right into it, that's for sure. Because I missed out. I missed out on a lot of this move. I did catch some of it back in 2015 to 2017. But I sold out yonks ago. I sold out at 20K. I sold out at, was it 20K? Yeah, 19. No, it wasn't that. It was Australian dollars. So at the time, I think it was here, November 22nd, December 3rd. I sold out there, got super lucky, but I never bought back in. Never bought back in. What's the poll at? So we had 47 votes. 89% said, Benny, you've got to stay till 10 a.m. 11% said no. All right, we're going to end the poll, and you guys won. We're staying till 10 a.m. I'm going to stay. Bad luck to the 11%. You'll just have to press the like button and subscribe, and then press the X button on YouTube. I lived in Germany for 12 years and Oz for 2, now in Spain. Yeah, damn. That's some good traveling, man. Okay, thanks for the insight. I margin trade, but not often. Just like to follow on Twitter, and was seeing promising studies on IBRX for cancer research. Yeah, hey, man, who knows? At the end of the day, if it's fundamentals you're in for, cool. On a technical level for me on that, I think the move's already happened, and I would wait for a good pullback. But it may never ever come. And that's the awesome, shittest thing about trading. Because in some ways, you don't want the pullback to come if you're already bought in. But if you haven't bought in, you want the pullback to come, but the pullback might not come, and you might have missed the whole thing. And then you'll go, oh, I should have just bought in when I looked at it there, because then it went up. I don't know how to study those graphs and know when it's not a good time to buy, like you mentioned. That takes a lot of time to learn, dude. A lot of time. I used to futures trade crypto on Binance, you mean? Yeah, but they left Canada. Yeah, they left Australia too. It's actually the reason why I don't trade crypto anymore, because the Australian regulations were insane, and I had to keep spawning up new trade accounts with all the all the exchanges and had to keep doing KYC and all that stuff. It was a pain. Do you think we should invest in Bitcoin now? No, I would never give that advice out, but yeah, do so at your own risk. Me personally, no. Binance, my God, yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if this trade actually plays out down to like the Asia low or something. Yeah, I mean it's rejecting off that 26.16 level I had marked out. I feel like that's a very good level. You can see here. My bad, guys. I'm looking at the wrong screen. I got too many monitors. By the way, if you want to be successful at trading, you need 15 monitors. Remember that. Sorry, guys. There you go. Right now, you guys can see. Hey, there's nothing wrong with still being in this trade, really. There's nothing wrong with it. It's still valid. I just didn't like this. I didn't like that. What else we got? Yeah, sorry, that's what I was going to say. So in the Asia session here, before we went into London, you can see how this 26.1650 level started to hold up. It was holding, and then it failed, and then we retested it, and then we died again, right? So, yeah, this little drop-off in SMT here, oof, man, that's juicy and exciting. But I'd be definitely worried that NASDAQ's going to open up and pew, see ya. Let's flush everything. Flush it out, ready for FOMC. Just so you guys know, if FOMC is predicted to be level tomorrow, I think Mike was talking about that. If he's done research on that, I have not. But if he has done research on the FOMC being quite neutral tomorrow, like this could all just be prepared if you are trading the next couple of days, like today and tomorrow. Okay, just be prepared that this could just be one big inducing long day, right? And then FOMC, it will be good news, but the market might dump. And I get a lot of people say to me all the time, like, oh, hey, like FOMC or CPI was like really good news, but yet the NASDAQ is down like 1.5%. Like, what happened? And that's exactly what happened. It's just a liquidity grab, right? Like, the whole trap and the whole move was to get retail to buy into the hype that the market's going up because it's multiple days in a row prior to it. And that's what we've been doing this last few days, right? So, you know, just be prepared. There is a thing called the midweek reversal, okay? It can be pretty common. In fact, there's one right on my screen right now. I can show you, right? Okay. So Monday opens as a flat day, right? As a big fat doji. And then Tuesday takes out the Monday high and then just melts down into Wednesday. And guess what happens on Wednesday? We have a news event on Wednesday, okay, at 10 o'clock. A double folded news event. And then we reverse for the rest of the week. And then in this case, yeah, we kind of died off because some stuff happened in the US. But there's your midweek reversal. People say to me these things don't happen, and then you draw it on the screen and it's like so easy to see. Here's another Monday here. Monday through to Friday. Okay. Same thing again, guys. We opened Monday and we closed a little bearish. Tuesday, we continue the trend down. Da-da-da-da. Wednesday, we just plodded along, and then 6 a.m., 8:30, we get news event, liquidity hunt, and then we reverse the trend for the rest of the week. So this is called your midweek reversal, okay? And you get the same thing on Bitcoin. You get the same thing on, like, I don't know about gold. I don't know. You have to check that. I don't trade gold. Okay? Same thing again. I'm just like literally just randomly throwing this thing around, and you can kind of mark it out. Like there's another one. Look. Okay? Monday opens. We're bullish for the day. Tuesday, trending up. Wednesday, trending up. Beautiful. Look at this. Wednesday, 10 a.m., double news event. Wednesday, midweek reversal, and then we slam down. Friday afternoon comes in and we get a little afternoon pump. Okay? So, basically, midweek reversal right there. In fact, then we ended up gapping down on the Monday or the Sunday night anyway. All right, so just remember that, okay? So whenever you're coming into Wednesdays and Thursdays, all right, we're looking for that potential midweek reversal. So today's Tuesday, okay? I'm still kind of mildly bullish today, right? I still think that we probably have some liquidity to grab higher. There's still some left over on the order book. And then tomorrow, I reckon we probably just range bound, and then we take out today's high tomorrow, and then we basically wait for that US session or London session, and then possibly starting to look for that that reversal. Now, remember, this doesn't happen 100% every single week, right? Nothing in trading is guaranteed. You have to be patient, and you have to look at these things and be prepared for them and have a bias in a certain direction. Brad Jones says, what are you trading today? So I trade the NQ and the ES. I've already taken a trade today on the NQ. You can see my P&L right over here on my stream down here. However, I cut the trade short. And I did that because of the ES equal lows here. ES came down here and there was massive divergence here. And the ES swept. And there's not much liquidity below price right now on the order book. So it kind of made sense for me just to kill the trade. And just get a scalp out of it. And I had 370 people viewing the stream, which is just insane. And I was already in the trade. And I was just like, well, yeah, there's like, yeah. There's no point holding it to a stop loss if I didn't need to, right? Everyone would be like, what are you doing, dude? It's not you're up like 12. I was up like 1,300. And then by the time that candle moved, we closed out for 955 profit. For how many years do you have trade, please? 4 years, dude. September 2021. September 2021. Jike, no pressure. All good, man. Appreciate the support. Love it. Thank you very much. But yeah, we are no longer in a trade right now. The stream wants me to hang till 10 a.m. They voted for it. There was 47 votes. Only 4 people said no. Everyone else said yes. So I'm going to stick around till 10 a.m. And there's still 155 of you watching the stream. Sick. If you haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button. It's free to do so, and the button's down below. If you would like to subscribe to my YouTube channel and you would like to watch me at 3 o'clock New York time, AM that is, trade every day, Monday through to Friday, you can do so. I stream on here every day for that. Sometimes I'll trade through to 10 o'clock New York. I don't like to do it every night because I have some sleep that I need to catch up on. But I'm willing to do it every now and then. And if you're looking for a trading community to join, feel free to join my Discord. It is totally free. There was a link floating around before, and probably go back and find it and repaste it in here. There you go. What's a good starting dollar amount to start trading full time. Brad, I can't really speak for everyone here. Prop firms are just the way to go, in my opinion. I'm going to give you an example of that. If you look down the bottom of my trading screen, it'll say Apex expenses, 2,842. I went nuts a couple of times. However, that is over 2 years of my trading journey, trading one or two accounts for most of my journey. And that's all I've spent over 2 years. However, prior to that, because I started trading over 4 years ago, between my first year and my third year, I probably blew anywhere between $15,000 to $25,000 on live accounts, putting in $2,000 here, $5,000 here, $4,000, $1,000, thinking that I was going to turn that $1,000, $2,000, or $3,000 into hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I think it's unrealistic. Long story short is the last 2 years since I've been trading only prop firms, I mean, I've spent 10% of that on prop firms. Now that's called capital preservation, and that's called being patient and waiting. So I would be very cautious about using your own personal capital if you have no experience and you're still trying to get your way to profitability. I would stick to prop accounts. They're like $100 a month. Over a whole year, it's $1,200. It's just another subscription like Netflix or KO. And honestly, dude, you won't even like notice it. If you blow the account, well, and you've got a bit of pocket change, sure, reset it. But if not, then maybe take a few days off. Let it reset at the end of the month. Most of them reset automatically, and then you just go again, and you keep refining your edge. There's no point blowing your own personal capital. I think it's just an absolute waste of money, and I am a massive advocate for prop accounts. Do you think that we get the reversal today? Yeah, we will. I think we will. We'll get some kind of liquidity hunt anyway, and then there will be a reversal. I think it'll be 10 a.m. though. Dude, Monkey. Hey, how are you, Benny? Just came back from holidays. You've just come back from holidays, mate. What's that? Christmas holidays? Well done, dude. Sick. I took a month off myself, reflected on my trading journey, and set myself some goals this year, and Jesus Christ. I think the numbers I set myself are just like 10x, way too small than what I thought they were going to be, but hey, that's why you set goals, right? If I do go bullish today, should I do ES market or NASDAQ? Honestly, dude, the NASDAQ typically has more momentum and more move than the ES, but that also means that your risk is increased as well. So find the balance between the two. I will be completely honest and say I hardly trade the NASDAQ now. In fact, I think that was my first NASDAQ trade this year. Every other trade I've done has been on the ES because my strategy is more profitable and more stable on the ES. I blow the same amount at beginner as well. Yeah, Ronnie. Yeah, 20 and 25K. Yeah. I've pretty well made it all back though now in other trades like options and some crypto that I did continue to hold for a little bit there about 18 months ago. So yeah, it wasn't too bad. Got it all back. Using personal capital, it's no for the first 5 years. Believe me, learned the hard way. There you go. There's another person. There is another person that says it. David, well done. I only blew 1K till I realized what you just said. I only blew 1K till I realized what you just said. Yeah. No, Australia Day weekend holiday, missed your last 2 streams. Ah, I was going to say, I thought I saw you around here last week. Hope you had a good Australia Day weekend, man. It was pretty cruisy for me. I actually just updated all my stream stuff, really. Brad Jones, I'll look into that. Never heard of prop trading firm. Yeah, there's a few of them going around. I'll bring up my list for you, dude. Just write them down. So, oops. So there's quite a few of them. There's Apex, which is the one I'm currently trading. A few of the other boys in the channel here and in my Discord trade Take Profit Trader. There's Tick Tick, Blue Sky. Don't really know too much about them. Traderfy is pretty good from what I've heard. There's a few others in here that are randos that I just found like through other streamers over my time. Alpha Futures not bad, and then you've got Lucid Trading and Funded Next apparently are pretty good. And what was the other one? Take Profit Trader, TPT. So there's a few in there. The one that's missing from there is Top Step. Guys, we don't have old Top Step in there. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. I used to use these guys. They were good. We should add Top Step in here as well. Sorry to any of you Top Step fans that I didn't have that in there. It's okay. I had a few accounts with those guys back in the day. So, and then you got them as well. Last week, found you 4 viewers. Now you got more people looking. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I always thought I'd freak out with more than like 20 people in my stream, but it's just a number. And hey, I'd like that to say 5 or 10,000 one day. More than happy to do it. It's been a lifelong dream of mine, and I would say that this is probably my 4th or 5th YouTube channel, trying out different things that I've always wanted. And I thought about it about 18 months ago, and I was like, it'd be cool to stream trading. It'll be fun. It'll keep me occupied, keep me busy, keep me networking, because I love it. Absolutely love it. Dedicated my life to it for the last 4 years. I put in 10K at the beginning of January, and it's at 13K now, just from random trades I got from Grok AI. Hey, man. I've seen some pretty cool videos on AI doing some stuff. You'll be surprised. It's probably not bad. Does Apex still have sale on? Toby, no. They've got a little bit of one. It's like 30 or 40% at the moment. In fact, I was going to buy 2 new prop accounts, like challenge accounts on the weekend, ready for this week. And they were pretty expensive, man. Like Australian dollars, they were up around $250 a month. So I just kind of said to myself, like, I might just wait a week and just see what's going on there. Thanks, David. Yeah, if you use that discount code on Apex, you will get the discount of around 40%, but it's definitely not the best discount that they got at the moment. Yeah, it's about 50%. I think there's fees in there or something as well. So like I think it's like 50. It's like 45. Prop trading has been around forever and still exists massively across firms. These are more evaluation firms. That's correct. They are not true prop firms. Everyone calls them prop trading, but they're actually not. They're just like evaluation firms. You're trading sim money until they move you to live, blah, blah, blah. I can probably do a whole video on that in a few months' time or something. We'll see. Let's let the algo keep building. See, I'm glad I'm still not in this trade. There was no need to be in this still. Not at all. He's sitting there this whole time waiting for it to do something. What is it, 8:30? We don't have any 8:30 news, so nothing exciting is going to happen there. Nothing exciting is going to happen at 8:30. I'm a rookie. There you go, dude monkey. He's a rookie. Look out. Do 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 do. 8:30 news. There is none today, but it's in 15 minutes. But even if there isn't any news, it doesn't really matter. There's usually plenty of algo bots and shit like that at 8:30. Usually, you see some kind of decent move in another 15 minutes, and then we have an hour until the open. Does anyone want me to look at anything? I'm just gonna go take a quick toilet break, and then I'll be back. But does anyone have anything they want me to look at? Maybe type it in the chat. If there's anything in there you think you want me to look at. But at like probably 9 o'clock, maybe 10 to 9 o'clock, we'll do a bit of a pre-market analysis ready for the US. But right now, I just want to wait for this 8:30 like algo-y news thing to happen. If it happens, we'll just see what it does. I will be back in a second. Bear with me. Bear with me. How's everyone going now? What are we looking at? Matthew. Have to be up at 4 a.m., so better get some sleep. Congrats on making the big time penny. Remember the OG. Matthew, thank you, mate. Hey, stick around. Maybe I might give out another moderator position tomorrow. Sick, dude. I'll see you later. Have a good sleep. Toby. Yeah, I'm going to wait as well. Shame with all the news this week. Could have passed a few evals. That's right, mate. Oh, hopefully we get a good deal. Fingers crossed. Dude, I heard a very great thing today about how AI bots can understand instant social media without human response. Yeah, pretty well, man. This, AI and bot trading. It's going to be interesting to see how things play out or markets play out like that, isn't it? Right? Sure, they don't have emotions, but can they anticipate and forward think? Or do you think they're going to be over analytical? This is the thing, right? I'm wondering whether or not bots can't, like, we should already have like bots trading these insane positions, making insane money, but I don't know if we can, because maybe they're too over analytical and they're not able to foresee the future. They can only react to the present. So I'm fascinated to see how AI trading will go moving forward for sure. Let's hope that I can pull out a couple of million from the market in the next year or so before we have to worry about that. Over or under extended price? Not sure. At this stage, I want to get this closer to 9 o'clock. I'm looking into prop trading firms now. Can you tell me more about the evaluation phase at the beginning? Yeah, sure. We can go into that. I'll use Apex as an example, mate, because that's who I have accounts with. And I don't have anything wrong with Apex. I'm still waiting for a payout from them, which I requested today, but it is what it is. So I'm waiting for them to approve that. So I'll use Apex as an example here, dude. So if you have a look at Apex, you scroll down, you click the Get Started button at the top, and then really you've got these different account sizes here. You have the wealth charts plan. I don't trade these. These are static accounts. Look into these your own time. I used to remember what these are. I've kind of forgotten what they are. Maybe someone else can quickly explain it. But I use the rhythmic plans, okay? And you can go right down to a 10K account, 25K account. And then you got a 50, a 100. Ideally, you probably want to, for your first experience and your first time around, just while you're trying to get your feet, probably the 25 or the 50K is really good for beginners, right? And kind of understanding what's going on. And then you've got the 100K, which is okay. I don't mind it. It's not bad. But me personally, I've had the most success on the 150K accounts. And the main reason for that is your trailing threshold is $5,000. So when you're in a contract, like one contract, I'll use the mini as an example. 50 points on the NASDAQ is $1,000 on one contract. Now, most people on the NASDAQ are probably only running a stop loss of like 25 to 30 points, which means that you're getting like 10 to 12 trades before you blow the account. So if you have 10 to 12 losers all in a row, you're going to blow the account. However, the one annoying thing that a lot of people don't like about Apex is they have this thing where there is no daily drawdown. it is a live trailing drawdown. And the live trailing drawdown works just like this. Wow, I should have been still in that trade. So this is probably a good example, actually, of how the live trailing drawdown works, right? So we went short here tonight, okay? And TP was here at the London low, right? This is the trade that I was in before, but I killed it on this wick down here. Now, so you take your first ever trade on your, I'm just going to use the 150K as an example, right? You take your first trade here. Your account balance is 150K. Price comes down, in profit, in profit, in profit, in profit, okay? Now, while you're in this trade, I know I said before that you're essentially 250 points behind, right? It's a monster. Let's just say your trailing drawdown is here. So if price came up here and hit this, you would lose and blow the account. Okay? I'm just using this as an example. Don't worry about the points on the side. So as price is coming down, the gap between this here and the current price is $5,000. Okay? So remember that, because I'm going to delete the lines. As price is coming down, this line here also comes down as well. All right? So as price continues to drop, down here, this line continues to trace live in the moment. Right? And this is where people blow these accounts up. So you need to learn this really quickly. Now, what you want to do is you want to take profit here. You want to close the account. Close it. Close the trade. Don't hold it. Because what's going to happen on Apex is if this reverses, okay, and comes back up to your stop loss and you get stopped out, okay, pretending that the stop loss, the take profit was here. If you have something like this, you're targeting this low down here, price came down, wicked into here, and reversed and came back up. This trailing drawdown is going to follow, and you're still going to have $5,000 between this point and this point here. There'll be still $5,000 worth of drawdown. But now, because you didn't take profit on Apex, you've been stopped out on this trade. I don't know. Let's just have a random guess and say that the distance between here and where you just got stopped out, let's say that that was $800. So now tomorrow, right, or even live in the moment, whether you take another trade right now or if you call it quits, all that's going to happen now is tomorrow, you've only got $800. You've only got $800 left on that account. You don't have the 5K anymore because you got greedy and you had to write it out. So when you're trading with prop firms, there's really two things you need to look at. One is, do they have a daily loss limit, or do they have a live trailing drawdown limit, right? So you need to keep a very close eye on those. Now, on the 150K accounts, this gap between here and here is 5,000 points. It's $5,000, right? So on the NQ, $5,000 is 250 points. Jesus. Right? That's how much room, okay, right? That's how much room a 150K account gives you. Loads of drawdown. You don't have to really worry. I don't have to ever worry about it when I'm trading them because I'm only trading like one contract at a time. And if you're profitable and you get into profit, it stops. It stops at 150K. So you don't have to worry about it trailing. Once it hits 150K, it stops. It freezes. Right? So it's like my accounts at the moment. My two accounts down the bottom, you can see right here, these two accounts. They're in profit by like 10 grand each. So the live trailing drawdown is frozen at 150K. And so now I have my own personal buffer in there. So you don't have to worry about it anymore. So the live trailing drawdown can either make you or break you as a trader. And if you understand how it works, you can navigate it very well. That's probably the most criticalest thing you need to know about prop firm accounts is the live trailing drawdown difference between the daily drawdown. Holy shit, we're back at 300 people again. I need to just use the back button here and just clear all this off really quickly. Because it's probably going to be a lot quicker. Hopefully that made sense. Hello everyone, welcome to the live stream. Appreciate everyone being here. We were at 360 views before, went back down to 40, and then we're back up to 300 again. Holy macaroonies, boys. Just so everyone knows, this was the trade that I took earlier. Technically, I was going to hold it down to here, but I did close it early because I didn't want to hold it any longer for many different reasons. Where are we at? Got to try and catch up with these messages. I massively agree. Which account is the best one? Apex is the hardest for starting. TPT or Lucid are great for beginners. I would probably say that's possibly true. I've never traded Lucid and TPT. Value for money compared to the size of the account. 25K prop is the same as da-da-da. Dip any. I know you've likely gone over this strategy multiple times during the stream, but I was hoping you could please share your higher time frame and lower time frame confluences again. Sure. Sure, Constant. More than happy to do that, dude. We'll have a look at it in 2 seconds anyway. Around 8:30, 8:45, I'm going to do a little pre-market sesh into the US anyway, so that's cool. We'll get into that in a sec. You can have $0 realized profit and still blow an account. Yeah, basically that's right. Great explanation. Really appreciate it, Benny. Easy to understand. Views will go up as we approach new session. Very true, David. Very true. 300 people and likes are 138. Let's get them going, boys. Let's go. Let's get them likes up. Let's go. See if we can crack 200 on this stream. Let's do it. Okay. Consistent Trader FX. I was hoping you could please share your higher time frame and lower time frame confluences again. Sure. We'll start on the NQ. I'll try and keep it a little brief. I won't try to bore everyone too much. So one of the first things I do, dude, is I just zoom out on like the daily time frame. Okay. There's a few lines drawn on my chart. Just try not to pay too much attention to them for now. Okay. So pretty well, you're looking for swing highs and swing lows. Okay. And here's the daily time frame. And then the daily time frame gives you previous day kind of bias, right? Like, did we sweep the low or did we sweep the high? Okay. On the daily time frame, I wouldn't say I look at it all the time. Every couple of days I'll look at it, only because I usually remember what it is. So yeah. However, when you're on this daily time frame, the one thing that massively stands out to me, right, is the daily time frame was struggling to close, right, above 29,962, which is a major level that price was struggling to close above. So typically I would mark that out as being a daily time frame level that price can't close above. But then typically what I do is I go down to the 4-hour time frame and I just have a little bit more of a granular look. Okay, because the daily time frame, you know, there's a lot of movement in it and it can be a bit dirty. So normally what I do is I just zoom in here because you can see these last few days here where we've just been sitting in here. There's a lot of liquidity built up through here, okay? Some of it got taken out here and then this one got taken out here. But at the end of the day, there's still resting liquidity in this zone here. And we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days where price failed to push through this level. So when you're coming into today, because we're back at the level again, okay? When we're coming back into this, you're asking yourself the question, right? I'll write it here. Is today the day it breaks? Right? Now, if you're going to go longing into this thing and you're like, yeah, man, let's go. I got to be honest, you're gambling. Like, the odds are in your favor. Historically, the last 5 trading days, it hasn't worked. It hasn't been able to go through that level. So don't come in today saying that today is going to be the day we're going to break through this level. All right? That's the first thing you need to be aware of in this instance. I don't trade all levels. I only just trade some every now and then. Okay? So that's the main thing. Like, is today going to be the day? All right? That's the first thing. And that's your higher time frame liquidity level. Then you've got other ones like this one here where we had this new week opening gap. Right? So we had a new week opening gap down here. Still haven't set up my little thing for it. Just call it a gap. Gap fill. And then that's where we open up the gap. Now, on gap downs from a Friday coming into a Monday, this here typically gets filled at some point. We don't really know when, but it typically will. And what I usually find is the first retest into this has a little bit of a reaction from it and then tries to dump. There's a bit of a liquidity grab there because basically everyone went short here throughout these days here. So when we came up last Wednesday to retest this, you know, if I was trading the US session here, especially at 10 o'clock, you would be interested in potentially shorting this because, like, yeah, we need to fill the gap. But at the same time, for short-term scalps or day trades, you know, it's very likely there's a lot of resting liquidity here from Monday, Tuesday, okay? So you would expect a potential pullback just initially on that day. So there's a little scalp trade that you probably could have taken there on that day on the lower time frame. I'm not going to go into all that stuff because we'll be here forever. Then that's pretty well it. And then what happens is here on the 4-hour time frame, we create this. We created a 4-hour FVG here coming into Wednesday, but we still at this point on Wednesday we still haven't filled the gap. We have to fill the gap, right? Remember, the NQ is designed to go up. It's not designed to go down. It's designed to go up. It goes up over time. So when you're looking for longs, you're kind of already on the right side of the NASDAQ, all right? It's an industry that's designed to grow. So longs typically will have a higher weighted win rate if you can catch the reversal. So here is a perfect example on Wednesday where we created an FVG coming into the day, right? And then price respected that. You should be bullish. That's the first thing. However, the second thing that you should be bullish for is Tuesday. The prior day high on Tuesday was here. There's a lot to learn in all of this. I don't expect you to learn it all. But this is the prior day high. And guess what? We closed above the prior day high. It's a terrible looking arrow. Looks like a racetrack. So when you come into Thursday, okay, you should be bullish on Thursday, all right? Because we closed above the previous day high. We're now inside the new week opening range gap. So when you're looking for trades on Thursday, you should be looking for trades into the new week opening gap. Don't do what we did before up here, where we're going, oh, we're looking for longs. Today's the day we're going to break out. Because that's not true. Okay? Right? Same thing here. It's like we filled the gap. Cool. Don't keep looking for longs. Don't try and keep longing, right, into this new week opening gap. Not going to work. Okay? You got to know when to take profit, right? You need to know when to close the trade and say, hey, like if price breaks through today, congratulations to the one clown that might have caught it because he got lucky because he gambled some account. Don't expect this to go all the way through. Okay, so you're bullish on the day, and so you're looking for a trade. 2 o'clock presented the trade right here, almost took out the Asia low, and we respected the fair value gap, and so you're bullish. Okay, simple as that. It's just about reading where you are in the market. I'll go back to the NQ for you guys so you can keep seeing it. All right, and basically that's kind of higher time frame stuff, right? Same thing. We're just always targeting previous day lows, previous day highs. You know, there's a low here. We swept the low on that Monday and we reversed. Good little trade. Then you come back down over here, right? And a bit ICT stuff here. You got fair value gaps, so you got your second fair value gap there. And then you got your first presented fair value gap here on the 4-hour time frame, right? So coming into Tuesday, you might have had this marked out as a 4-hour fair value gap, okay? And then price comes into it and you're looking for a reaction. Same thing on Wednesday. Wednesday came down here. It swept. Wednesday was a banger trade. This was a really good trade here, 21st. This was the one I think I took. Yeah, Wednesday, I did $4,000 on Wednesday on this trade. So Wednesday was a killer day. 6 a.m. candle, 4-hour candle, sweeps all of the lows. Sweeps the prior day low, comes down, and it comes into this first fair value gap back on the 18th of December. Goes in there. I'll go down to the 3-minute and 5-minute time frame for you and find that trade. Wednesday the 21st. Mate, it's no brainer. No brainer. No blamo. 5-minute FVG. Okay. Really, you're looking at that whole range. There's your break of structure. So clean. This was so clean on Wednesday. I wish I'd held for longer, but I only ever hold to Asia high. So there's the Asia high. This is it. Break of structure. Typically, I just enter on the break of structure now. I don't really wait for pullbacks anymore. I used to, but my win rate went up significantly when I just entered straight away. And then I just went to Asia high. That's it. So 1.85 to 1. It's technically 2 to 1 if I have the stop loss at the low. Mate, it was a banger trade. It was so easy to read that. But you just have to sit through this. Right? Yeah. There's so much other stuff to teach. So much other stuff. Trust me, I do videos and I'll be doing videos and everything on this stuff as time goes on. Then lower time frame. Well, I pretty well just showed you the lower time frame. If you really want to know my strategy, this is my indicator. So there's a trade we took yesterday. Sorry, that was not the trade we took yesterday. I keep having that marked there because it was marked out because we were going to take that trade, or the boys were anyway. We took this trade here. This was yesterday's trade. That was yesterday's trade. 111 points on the NQ. 40 point stop loss. Entry here. So if you want to know what happened here, basically we were just building up low level resistance liquidity all day. Okay. I was bullish into the day, even though most people probably say, oh, but it's bearish day. It's bearish day because price closed below the previous day's high, which was here. However, we had a new week opening gap that wiped out all of the previous day's low. Took out Wednesday, took out Friday. Sorry, took out Thursday and took out Friday. So if you're bearish on the day and price takes out the previous day low, you can't be bearish anymore because we've just taken out the low. Okay? So, like, theoretically, you need to start kind of being a little bit more bullish, right? And so, in this instance, we kept growing up, and then the Asia range presented. So, here's your Asia range. And then London opens. London pushes up, manipulates into some form of liquidity here. Okay. We have a 3-minute fair value gap and also a 5-minute fair value gap presented on this displacement candle. Okay. Because this is your 4-hour candle here, your 4-hour candle high. So the next 4-hour candle at 2 a.m. comes up, displaces, bearish, inverses the fair value gap. We go short. It's a break of structure. There's a break of structure there because it's the last low, higher low. We inverse that. Stop loss above the highs. And then you're just targeting low level resistance liquidity. Now, this is where the NASDAQ and the ES come in together. You want the two of them together. I don't think you can really, I don't know. Maybe you can master this when you just trade one only. But I just find it really easy when you're trading both. I'm still on. Wait, that's that trade from today. Where's the trade from the other day? Here, yes on here. Right, so here's that trade from yesterday. Was it yesterday? Monday. Yeah, yesterday. Sorry, I'm getting confused what day it is. So on this trade here, right, if you look, right, see this white line here. This white line is that low, which is the same low as the NQ. But see, the NQ swept it. Okay, it swept that low, but the ES didn't. Okay, and for me, like, that was a moment to kill the trade. I really wanted it to come to the Asia low, at least one of them, but it wasn't going to. So when it's not going to do it, and it didn't behave how you wanted it to behave, you got to know, like, I got to get out of this. So you exit out of it, right, and get out. So that was yesterday. That was yesterday's trade. So learning liquidity levels is pretty critical. I do use heat maps a fair bit too as well, to be honest. Been using them a lot lately. So hopefully that'll give you a bit of an idea of lower time frame liquidity. And probably should have stayed in this trade so far because this thing's working out. But anyway, we would be up 4K. Jesus. Giving you guys a sauce tonight. How about we get a like in the old chat, eh? How about we get a like in the old chat? 244 people viewing the stream. How are you all? Are you all doing well? Hopefully you like that consistent. How do you use that short-term S&T? Short-term? Good question. I don't know if I would classify that as short-term. Okay. Because this is literally, like, that's 5 hours, right? I mean, you get S&Ts quite regularly between the ES and the NQ. Sometimes you don't have to really worry about them. I think it just comes with skill and practice, right? See, here's a perfect. We have another S&T now again, right? So we have a few here. So the ES now has just wiped out all of these lows. That one, and that one, and it's just wiped out that low. If I'm in this trade right now, right, and it's the reason why I exited back over here, because I didn't want to wait another 2 hours for price to get back down here again, if it was even going to. Because the ES now is making lower lows, and the NASDAQ isn't. Okay? So, you know, from this point to this point, that's your last swing. That's not an SMT. This is the SMT over here. Okay? So, you can go, oh, yep, that's an SMT. Okay, because this low here, so this low here took out that low, right? And then theoretically it's back here. So that's what you do. You look for which low it's still got to take out. So from that low to that low, that's an SMT, right? So from this low here all the way through, NASDAQ's nowhere near it. Okay? And these are the things you need to look out for when you're looking at the two of them correlating together, because it can get a little nerve-wracking. So here's the example. Today, right, I was bearish into this 26,016 level that we were banging on about. And quite frankly, the NQ came up here, dispersed and displaced, and created this SMT, because you can see that if you join this high with this high here, okay, you've got the ES putting in a lower high and the NASDAQ's putting in a higher high. So, and you're at this critical level that I'd marked out. You're at the Asia high, which is another critical level that I actually trade. Okay, and then you're at previous week high. It's not the previous week high, it's one of the previous week highs. If I zoom right out, it goes back like 2 weeks. Okay, so all of a sudden, it's like, wow, we got a fair bit of confluence up here and there's a fair bit of liquidity. Hence, the trade. So, yeah. Now, theoretically, this trade, I normally carry this to the Asia low. Right? And then my model is that I don't hold it past 9:55 a.m. So, I still technically should be in this trade, but there were a couple of other signs to me that wanted me to kill this trade early. So, I've killed the trade early. It is what it is. All right? But this is the thing. The NQ might not come down here. It might only just sweep these lows at London. And then New York will reverse, which is obviously what we're kind of slightly here for, because it's 9 o'clock. We've got 30 minutes to market open. I wouldn't be surprised if we just go doink and then run the highs. If we go out to the 1 hour time frame and have a look, there is a 1 hour fair value gap here. Okay, there is kind of a first presented down here. I think that might be too low. We might get a pullback into this one, or we might even just get a pullback to the previous day high, retest that, and then bounce, which will line up for like a 10 a.m. reversal. Normally, we don't get our midweek reversal until Wednesdays, which will be FOMC. So I would say that we might be bullish today, go into Wednesday morning, UK, London, New York, reverse, bam, down we go, and then it'll be down for the rest of the week. Oh, banger. That was Trump move. How did you learn? Wait, there's a few other comments above there. Let me go back up. And what indicators do you use on your chart and how do you utilize them? These are my indicator. This is my indicator, okay? Except for the fair value gap one. I use the Lux Algo fair value gaps. There is also an SMT divergence by taking profits. There's a pretty good little SMT divergence thing. It's not too bad. I don't use it. I just manually draw it myself. And the rest of these lines are all mine. This is all my indicator. I created it. I coded it. It's all mine. It will be publicly available to you guys soon. There are a couple of bugs in there that I've been trying to iron out. So I'm definitely not pushing for you guys to have it yet. It's something that I will release in the next few weeks. I've just got to iron out a couple of bugs. Little silly bugs. Banger. That was Trump move. How did you learn? How did I learn? Jesus, 4 years of courses and learning from other people, watching a bazillion YouTube videos, trading at least every second day for 3.5 years. I started in crypto, went to futures then went to options, then went to Forex for about 10 days, and then came back to futures and options. So one thing I did learn / loved, I found out very early on in my trading journey, I was like a bottom tick guy. You know, people say like, oh, you know, you're always trying to catch the bottom. You're always trying to catch the bottom. I always figured there'd be a way to catch the bottom. I'm a pretty stubborn kind of guy. And I can tell you now, I figured out how to catch the bottom. And it's a good feeling when you catch the bottom. Like this one here, this is catching the top. Yeah, it's a cool feeling. But being a Tuesday, being a bullish day, and you know, waiting for a midweek reversal tomorrow on a Wednesday, while I do like the shorts here, I think they're short-lived. I don't think that these will come down to the Asia low. Maybe US might do it. It's not. I would not say it's not an A+ setup for that to come to the Asia low today for me. I would only be interested if I was continuing to hold this trade. I would only really be interested in taking profit at the moment at the London low. Mexican, now watching from work. Jesus, you're running around everywhere. Heat map is the quickest way for live data. Yeah, heat maps are good. Do I use Bookmap? Yes and no, Jake. So I used to have it, but it's very laggy software, blah, blah, blah. I like to travel a lot, so I don't really want to chew up my laptop with too much processing power. There's a couple of people on YouTube that stream it. I don't know how they can. A few people have been banned from doing it, but there's a couple of these guys that stream this on YouTube. If you just look around, you'll find them. Or you can just reverse back on my stream. You'll see we pull these up a bit. Okay. So these guys all stream it. So I really just use that on a higher time frame, and I just look at both of them to see what's going on. Consistent. Thank you very much for your time and effort, guys. No worries, man. Feel free to jump in the Discord if you're not already, man, and plenty more to come. Plenty more videos to come too. Feel free to subscribe, and I'll be making some videos over the next, well, for years to come. Let's just say that. I like seeing a trader that actually takes profits rather than waiting for a specific risk to reward. Yeah, look, yeah, it's a very good point. Yeah, I like at the end of the day, I will always close my trades at 9:55 the latest. I don't hold past 10 a.m. because 10 a.m. is also known as the New York reversal time zone, and my win rate drops off when I hold past 10 a.m. So, yeah. How many monitors do you have? I have 3 monitors. All 3 of them are the exact same monitor. They are a 34-inch curved Acer monitor. It's the Nitro, and they're gaming monitors basically, 140 hertz each or whatever, 165 I think. I have 3 of them. 2 of them are stacked on top of each other. And then I have this one here that's got Discord, Spotify, and OBS, and it's vertically mounted. Turn the camera around, I can't. It's physically mounted in its spot. If I can come up with an idea. Oh, actually, you know what I could do? Here, I could do this. I'll take a photo and then I'll put it in Discord, and then I'll take a photo and put it in Discord, and then I'll show you on the screen. Well, do you use level 2 data? No. I used to. I didn't really see any need for it in the end because I was not a short-term scalper. OTL signals. Thanks. Thank you. Do you think we will feel the gap down from December 11? Do you think we will feel the gap down from September 11? Let's have a look. This is on the NASDAQ, yeah? When was it? I think I remember that gap. I had it marked out before it was a new week opening gap, didn't I? I'm not sure what you're talking about, dude. You're talking about this here. We've already filled it. She's long gone. Not the ES, is it? No, it can't be the ES. Yeah, we've already filled it, man. We've already filled it. Unless you wrote the date wrong. Yes, NQ December 11th. This has already been filled. It got filled here. Right there. It's been filled. It's all gone. You can ignore it. We have filled it. We have filled it. All good. Dude Monkey, I have the same monitors. They're so good. I love them. They're awesome. I've actually had nitros a lot of my life. Used to play a fair bit of competitive gaming in my time, and love my nitro monitors. They're very good. Mr. Lonnery, I get eye strain after looking at my monitor after some time. Do you have any tips? I definitely turn down the brightness a little bit, and I get rid of the blue light stuff. Yeah. And I also, since going back to 34-inch curved, I've had so many monitors in my life trying to work out how I wanted my setup, and then eventually I came full circle back to what I actually thought was the right setup. I found having the 34s, because they're so big, okay, and also having the third one over here, I like them, like I can have them a little bit further back. Whereas when I had like my 27s, I kind of felt like I had them really close, and I was always like leaning right into them all the time. And they were like really close, and I get eye strain, especially when I was gaming. It was insane. Playing like, 10 hours of PUBG or Counter-Strike or something like that in a tournament. Oof, Jesus. Yeah, it was pretty full on. But yeah, the 34s, they sit back a little bit now, so I don't really get any eye strain. Nice, looks good. Yes, NQ 11 December. Yep, cool. We went through that. Hello, Benny. David called me and said, "You cool? You are staying until when?" I've got David doing cold calls now. David's doing cold calls to get people in on the stream. I'm about to get him a telemarketing shirt. This is excellent. This is excellent. So we did a vote before Chang, and apparently I'm gonna stay on till 10 a.m. New York time. It'll be 2 a.m. my time, but it's all good, boys. We got this. It's almost 1 a.m. and I'll be here till 2. So just over an hour left, boys. An hour left. Toby, what do you use when you travel? I'm on the road a lot, so tips would be great. I'll show you. So I have a Asus G15 laptop. Unfortunately, this girl is like 4 years old now. So definitely, starting to notice some performance issues. But it has a 3060 GPU in there. It's got 64 gig of RAM. And it's got, what the hell is it? It's got USB-C ports on the side. Hopefully they'll focus for you. Yep. And a LAN port. So it's a gaming laptop, G15. Honestly, it's brilliant. I used to be a Mac guy. I used to love Apple stuff. I still have a Apple laptop. It's actually behind here, but it's just like an office one. It's not one of the crazy pro ones. It's okay. I think I just got really, really annoyed with... I game and have stream and play everything on my computer with gaming and stuff on Windows. So I just found it a pain in the ass to switch back from Windows to Mac, to Windows to Mac, Windows to Mac, and then you got files on your Mac, and then you got to try to get a file back from your Mac over on your Windows computer. My God, it just did my head in. I absolutely just started loathing it in the end, and I just couldn't wait to get rid of it, but I haven't got rid of it yet. The thing's probably worth like $200 now, so it's probably not even worth it. And then the second thing I have is a monitor. So I got this little travel monitor. It's only one at the moment, but I definitely want to get the twin one. But it's like $1,000, and I was like, eh. So basically, that just folds up like that. It has USB-C. Hopefully, the camera will zoom. Nah, yeah, there you go. It's got a USB-C port on the side, and it's a little bit bigger than my gaming laptop. And this thing is almost 2K, so like 2K quality for the size it is. I can't remember the resolution. It's like 1666 or something, and it's basically 2K, which is what my gaming laptop is. So super crisp resolution. And I use that as my secondary monitor when traveling. And it doesn't need power. It's just all powered by USB-C. Absolutely amazing. And it fits in my laptop, fits in my backpack. Laptop in, that's in. And then I got my gaming mouse that I take with me. It's wireless. And then I take my keyboard as well from this computer and my headphones. And then that's basically it. And yeah, mine are at arm length. Mine are at my arm's length as well. Yeah, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I just don't have the brightness turned up or something. Possibly. I know when I was gaming, I had certain color selections and stuff like that, so you can see the enemy a bit in grassy patches and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Hope everyone's doing well. We're getting ready for New York Open here. Everyone getting excited. Usually when I'm holding this trade into New York Open, the last few times gets a little nervy. You'll see Quant Tower try to lag out a bit. I'll get some latency issues because the data feed's just insane. I really need to do some research to try to fix that because sometimes those data feed issues can roll into 9:40, 9:45 a.m. Yeah. Sometimes I just I can't take profit because, and I don't know if my limit order is going to get filled because of the time difference. As it gets a little bit nervy. Yes, I'll be ordering one of those. Thanks so much, bro. No worries, dude. I think the best ones are the twin monitor ones. They stick out from your laptop. They're pretty cool. I think they clip on the back of your laptop, and then you get two of them side by side. Now, here's the thing. So, on Macs, they work flawlessly because Macs have like a Thunderbolt port or two that allows you to run two extra monitors. But what I found the problem with the Asus G15 and the new G16, because I'm interested in buying the new G16 soon, and then I'll just like have that as a backup laptop or something. There is only one Thunderbolt port or USB-C port, sorry, that is connected to the GPU that'll run your full resolution of like 2K. The other USB-C port that you get on those laptops, it's connected to the onboard graphics, and the onboard graphics doesn't have the resolution availability to output that you want, which I think sucks. Yeah, so there you go. If you got a Mac, you're probably fine. Maybe just double check that your Mac covers it, but yeah, just check that. So yeah, I think two monitors on the laptop would be sick. It'll be perfect. And there's a few of them going around. Here you go. This one here is pretty cool. From Kogan for like, the only problem is though the resolution's shit. See, it's only 1920 by 1080. I don't like that. That one's the same. Oh, that's a little better. It's not too bad. I should look up what mine was. I can't remember what it was. I'll look it up. Alright, that's probably overkill. I don't think you need that. I'm not taking a stand around on a plane and stuff. That's fucking crazy. Where's the screen resolution? 1610. Doesn't actually really give you... I'm not going to convert that shit. Yeah. Or 2.5K. There you go. That's probably bang on what you want. That there. They are expensive, but the quality of them will be crisp as. That's good. 2.5K. Yeah. That'd be the same as like your typical gaming monitor at the moment in 2K. Like the ones I'm running now. Ooh, it'd be nice to still be in this trade, isn't it? Big divergence. Big SMT. Well, I can't complain so far. That trade idea was working out very well. I'm pretty happy with the execution on that one overall. Could have stayed in it. Would have taken a long time to sit here and watch that get down there. I wouldn't really be that much in profit either. Like right now, I'm like maybe an extra $400 in profit after how much time? 2 hours? 2 hours? But you're also amazing. I just want to stay around and hang out with you guys. So, yeah. Amazing. Thanks so much. No worries, dude. What's everyone else doing? Apparently, according to my statistics, we have 210 viewers in this stream. What's your name? What's your bank account details? Nah. Why don't you introduce yourselves? Where are you all from? Are you from the US, Canada, UK? Are you anyone from Dubai? Is there anyone? I'm curious to know if there's anyone from Dubai. I'm not personally a fan of Dubai. I just really don't understand the reason for people to live there. I'm such a jungle guy. I'm such a natural earth person, like oceans, forest. That place just looks like a hot desert, and it's just concrete buildings everywhere. So I'm fascinated of anyone else from from Dubai, and wherever else you are. There's a couple of boys in Birmingham before. US. He's from US. USA. USA. Well, I definitely like having connections in the US because hey, I'm trading in your country but over here in Australia via some cable that goes under the ocean halfway around the globe. And I'm doing it in my mum's basement. Do you guys want to see the charts again? Me, I've been on this stream for like 4 hours. Daniel, Jesus. You're so good. So good, guys. So good. I live in rural Ireland. I'm with you. I like green fields, hills, and the ocean. Dubai looks like a hell. Paul, damn, mate. You and I are going to be riding a horse off into the sunset, mate. Bang on. It does look like hell to me. It does. There's a few traders that I have followed over the years. One of them was actually someone I learned from very early on in my time, in my first year, and man, they just can't stop posting pictures of their apartment overlooking the city, and I don't know, I just see grey haze and 400 sticks standing up in the field, and I'm like, where's your trees? Ireland must be nice. I can't wait to go there one day. That'd be good. Germany. Martin's from Germany. Well, you'd be nice to know, Martin, that I don't know what percentage, but I'm about probably 25% German because my whole grandmother's side of the family is all from Germany. They were Krauts. And I've never been there, but I'm definitely keen to go. He's from Ecuador. What an amazing place. Thanks, Alex, for sharing that, dude. Thank you. Are we ready? We are about to get the New York Open. I need to get a bell thing, don't I? I need to get a little bell, like ding ding, market's open. 2 minutes 50 to go. Look at the volume kicking in. Look at everyone getting all sketchy with their fingers. We kind of ran over a pre-market prep, right? I think so. So I want to see, yeah. I am still bullish today. I'm bullish. But we do need to break this 26.16 level big time. Big time we need to break this thing. I would expect tomorrow to be the midweek reversal. So I would expect potentially a pullback at the moment coming into the open. All right. And then I want to see some kind of lower liquidity get taken, induce some shorts, and then I think we pump. I love my 10 a.m. 4-hour candle reversals, and I think personally the NQ has right here. The NQ has two beautiful 4-hour lows right here. Two of them. There's two 4-hour lows. The last two 4-hour candles are printing right here. I would like to see that get swept. And then we continue up. The ES has already swept the prior one. Okay, so we would probably need to go down to the 4-hour time frame just to see whether there's any here that it hasn't swept. I mean, you just got the aftermarket opening hours that's down there. So that's a fair way down the bottom to be going. Maybe we get there. Maybe we get there. I think that's a bit of a far-fetch at this moment, unless this market just loves the fact that we rejected 26.16, and for whatever reason, the US just want to send this down into 12 o'clock and do some wacko reversal shit later on, but whatever. I won't be around then. I'll be going to Yo, we're on the Pogo mic. The other one died, battery went flat. I didn't quite charge it fully before the end of the stream. Look at that, guys! We should have stayed in that trade. That would have been a full TP there. I even tried to do the bell notification. I was like, ding ding. It didn't work. There you go. That trade would have played out absolutely perfect. I'm back. Mamma mia. I should have stayed in the trade. Straight to TP. I know, David. We should have stayed in the trade. Why did we close it? Damn it. It's all good. It's all good. You know what? This stuff, you might miss it. You might be like, I closed the trade too early. Don't get shitty at yourself. Be very proud of yourself for identifying it and saying, hey, it actually played out. So that's how I look at it. So there you go. NQ just swept those last two 4-hour lows. I love that. That is so good. Which technically means that the SMT now doesn't exist. So we can delete the SMT off the ES because it's not actually there. I'm going to delete the little trade indicator icon there because that's irrelevant now. It's been and gone. You guys can probably see on this top left-hand corner of my screen, this is the data feed issue that I have. So at the moment, price is just dancing here. But if you look at NQ, it's good. So TradingView works flawlessly for me because I have a direct data feed with the CME. I pay the $5 or $7 for it. But for whatever reason, Quant Tower, whew, Jesus. Like this thing is lagged out to the max. And no, it's not because I'm streaming. It does this on my laptop, does this like anywhere. So that's why I have a hard rule. I do not execute trades between 9:30 a.m. and 9:45 a.m. There's a 15-minute window. Just don't touch the computer. Or don't touch the trade, sorry. It's 237 people in the stream. You guys are unbelievable. You guys are unreal. Unreal. Holy shit. We're at 190 subscribers for the day. Guys, we are 10 subs away. We are 10 subs. 10 subs, that's it. From 200 subscribers. 10. Like, hey, feel free to, you know what I mean? Yeah. Fucking crazy. You guys are just blowing my mind. Absolutely blowing my mind. Boom, down we go. That's pretty cool. It didn't even go back to break even. Hey, David, could have gone break even on that trade. You wouldn't have got stopped out. Oh, shit. What was the NQ's last 4-hour candle? Yeah, down these lows here. Be interesting to see what happens here at these lows. If this keeps dying, this looks good. I like this. Oof. Guys, my trade setup, I can't say this more than enough. I might kick myself here if I didn't actually hold this trade. That there is my trade setup. That is literally my trade setup right there. Asia low. Fuck. Jesus, guys. I didn't think this would go down this low. Maybe it won't, who knows. But fucking jeez. We should have stayed in that trade. See, this is the thing though. I did take it on the NASDAQ tonight, to be honest. I did actually take this. The ES though is not playing ball tonight. Fuck! David, we almost would have got stopped out. What was my entry? Yeah, look at my entry. My entry was 26.15, 25. Price came back within 2 points of it. Oh shit! Stop putting salt in our wounds. Damn. Mate, I reckon I would have cried if I got this trade tonight. It would have been insane to just catch another banger trade again like that. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit balls. Watch the first presented FVG on 9:33 candle 1 minute. Yeah, you're a 1 minute guy, aren't you? On the I will be honest though, like on the NASDAQ, in US Open, it's yeah, 1 minute time frame is Miko Schmicko. There's my FVG. What are you thinking this one here? Is that what you're looking at? Turbo? Oh, we are so going back up, surely. Come on. What's previous day high? Down here. Oh, I'm on the fucking... There we go. There we go. That was that 4 hour low, wasn't it? That one there. Smart, there's a 4 hour low. Isn't the first presented 9:31? Yeah, so they took out like they took out the liquidity on the sell side here, and then they took out the buy side liquidity, and then they reversed. It's pretty typical. Like you see this all the time. They'll induce shorts and stop out longs, right? And then they'll run back up to the longs, and sorry, the shorts, and then they'll wipe them out, right? Even though more people would have been going short, and then they just wreck everyone on the way down, and then just screw you. So isn't the first fair value gap the 9:31? Mate, it's pretty shit. Mate, it's the tiniest fair value gap ever. Don't know. And it's inverted as well now, so I don't know. If you try to go for the inversion, then you're probably looking at that. But I don't know. Sometimes you don't always get a retest of the inversion, right? You're better off front running the actual FVG, and I don't like full putting an order like at the FVG. I want to run it. I want to run it forward 1 or 2 points, because the amount of times I've not been filled because you're trying to catch like the most perfect entry. There's no perfect entries in trading. But yeah, we haven't gone anywhere near Asia low. Not yet, anyway. What did we sweep? Yeah, that's that 4 hour low, which is... There's a 4 hour low there. ES just wiped out all of London's low. Well, I'm not taking this trade because it's not how I trade. But let's see what your thesis is like, Turbo. That's probably where I would have had my order. I was on the 1 minute. And then what are you targeting after that? Just 2 to 1? Oh, that's a nice inverted hammer. The first big displacement FVG. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. He's right. So that's the displacement candle right there. Okay, that's your break of structure, right? Like these first 2 candles here, or 3 that make up the FVG, like that's not a displacement candle, okay? But this one, yeah. So this is the displacement candle because this candle closed below that candle. So therefore that's the displacement candle. So it's the 1, 2, 3 candles, and then FVG, that's your break of structure, limit order, go. I like it. That's cool. That worked out really well. Well, hell, even if you just went for a 10-point, guys. Honestly, like one thing I'll say to you is, on the NASDAQ, right? You don't have to trade like I do. Like I'll be honest. I am targeting 150 point moves. There are a lot of traders that are literally trading 5 to 12 points at a time. Literally, you could have just traded then on 5 accounts, 10 points, 1 mini contract, right? There's literally almost 20 points there. That's $400 US, right? 6 minutes into the NASDAQ Open, right? On 1 account, 400 US bucks, right? Just trading something as simple as this. You're just reading the candlestick formation pattern, understanding how it works. We don't need this thing to go all the way to 900. I'm targeting like a 73 points there, right? You don't have to do that on the NASDAQ. You don't have to make like 10 grand a day. You only need 2 funded accounts, and you only need 20 points max. Even 10 points is insane. You only have to find these types of moves, right? So yeah, don't think for a minute you got to be doing what I was doing, where I was trying to short this top and then run this all the way down here. Sure, they're great trades, but that's my trading style and that's how I prefer to trade. I don't want to take 10 trades a day, and unfortunately, because of where I live, I don't really get to take really good opportunities like this in the US market. Don't worry, I've had my time in the US market. I've spent months on it. But in the end, I just end up falling asleep, and I end up getting sick, and then I end up putting on weight, and then I don't go to the gym, and then I don't exercise, and then I get like grumpy, and I get tired, and I want to take a break from trading. Yeah, really gotta plug this camera back in, boys. She is getting low. How low can you go? But yeah, like look at that, like that. Mate, it's just one done. Just get your little quick reaction off of it. That's how you're gonna run this is how you can run a negative risk to reward. Don't know TP yet. Not really a good level to set it. I let it ride and trail for now. Okay, Rogie. Tony, are you trading minis? No, mate. I trade micros, dude. I dropped the ego and started trading the micros. I trade micros because I'm able to adjust my stop loss to suit my stop loss limit for the day per account. at a more granular level. It makes it way easier. And I do it because that's my current position at the moment. So this allows me to keep my risk the same every trade, as opposed to sometimes I'm a $500 stop loss, sometimes a $1,000 stop loss, etc., etc. I'm allowed to keep my stop loss very tight. Well, not tight, but just the same every time. Alright, Meta is dumping. I'll bring down my other chart for you guys, the one I run up the top. This has got my Mag 7 in it. So we got Amazon on the. This is a 15-minute time frame. Apple, this is the Mag 7, everyone. So Meta, bottom left. Tesla, Nvidia. We got the SPX on the right-hand side, which is basically just options for the S&P 500 futures, and Microsoft, Google. Yeah. So a couple of them are dumping, couple of them are going up. Seems pretty balanced to me. Not a lot really going on. And then sometimes I run on my other screen over here where my Spotify is. I run, I don't know why, I run the NQ and the ES up here just on a 15-minute time frame just so I can see it. But I actually run the SPY on my other monitor over here on the side. So I got the QQQ and we have the SPY on the right hand side. So yeah, this kind of tells me, like, you know, the QQQ is going to come down and like gap down. It's pushing back up. Looking pretty bullish to me right now, I would say. The only thing is I haven't run any TA because I don't trade the US session a lot. I haven't done any TA on the QQQ or the SPY, so I don't actually really know if there's any levels. There you go. This would be what Donald Trump will want tomorrow. Previous week high, that was a Thursday, Tuesday, Monday, Thursday. There's a previous day high there. And then we just got the QQQ. QQQ. Previous week high. I'll probably target that one, to be honest. That one's closer. Yeah, funnily enough, there's a gap fill there. Yeah, I might as well mark this one as well. There you go. So the QQQ at the moment, it's pushing into this previous week high. Actually, it's already taken that one out. Let's delete that. Don't worry about it. There's the other previous week high up here, which is also a previous day high. And then we have this gap fill from miles back. Yonks back. Very bullish though. Looks good. It's probably what old Trumpy wants. But have a look at this. Look at that 4-hour candle. There's nearly no wick on the bottom of it. We're coming back for that, baby. We will come back for that at some point. The SPY. What are we looking at the SPY? Same thing. Previous day high here. This looks bullish, boys. The market looks very bullish. This looks good. Looks real good. Yeah. You guys can ignore that trade. I was only marking that out for old mate. But definitely was not in that. But hey, there was 10 points there for anyone who wanted to take it. Opening range breakout, boys. Where are you? Let's go to the 5-minute time frame. No FEG on the 5-minute. We're starting to create an FEG here on the 5-minute. Oof. Oof. Well, definitely glad I'm not in that trade anymore because I don't know if I would have taken profit down there. I don't know. And that would have been a full-blown stop loss probably too. Would have been significantly in profit. And then only to get stopped out. That's the problem with the NASDAQ. That's why I don't really trade it much anymore. Thinking we push higher. No LQ lower. Correct. 100% turbo. I'm with you on that one, dude. We are going higher. Now, here's the thing. We swept liquidity. Okay. We swept liquidity. We have a 3-minute fair value gap here. Alright, there's a 3-minute first presented fair value gap on that sweep. Oh, Jesus Christ, the 1-minute looks juicy as fuck. Shit, boys. Fuck. Look at the 1-minute, guys. Look at the 1-minute. The only problem is it wasn't a level for me. I mean, maybe it was. Maybe it was. I think I just stuffed up. Previous day high. Swept the London low. Yeah, I screwed up here, guys. I really screwed that up. Just trying to get used to trading the bloody 1-minute on the US session. That's just Mickey. That's just. Sorry, guys. This is it. This is it. Where's your previous, like your current day? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that was the trade, boys. I think we've missed it. Mate. That is clean. That is so clean. I need to fix my script. I've got a bug on the 1-minute time frame, so it won't show me the Asia low. That's why I kept sticking to the bloody 3-minute. Sorry, the London low. It's not actually the initial. It's fucking. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that's so clean. I have to stay tuned for the next for the next video or the next live. That's bullshit. I screwed that up. I totally screwed that up. Sorry, guys. Totally screwed that up. I normally don't get fear of missing out on a trade, but damn. That sucks. That was a killer trade. Fuck. Well, all we have left now is maybe a pullback to the 3-minute. Do I risk the not? What is it? $400 on that. Idiot. Today's the day we're punching through the 26.16. Had to be today when I was telling everyone about this thing, like, oh, you should short it. Today's the day we're going to break through. Yep. Well, now we finally have. But I was bullish, so it's all good. Well, we're not coming for that low, so we may as well get rid of that low. Do we really think we're going to get a pullback here to this FVG? Anyone eyeing that off? I mean, the 5 minutes is just fucking insane. Alright, guys. I stuck around for yous. I stuck around. This was it. If you all want to know what the perfect trade setup was in the New York session, it was this here. Oh, damn. We'll be real today, guys. The NQ was playing ball today, and it was giving us some pretty good candlestick formations. The ES today, like, I mostly trade the ES now. Today was trash. I really could have just taken 2 trades on the NQ and would have been bang. I did the $900 one before. Could have been more if I held all the way to the London low. And then, really, I got to be honest, guys, there's no reason why I shouldn't have taken this as a long position. I was bullish into the session if we swept liquidity low. That's textbook right there. I really screwed that up. So we left money on the table there. I probably would have taken it into the previous week high. I reckon I'd be out by now. I don't think I would have held past this point. Because it doesn't make sense for me to hold past the previous week high. I would never long, like, beyond that. It just doesn't fit my model. That's 95-point movement. That's a very clean setup. That's almost a 3-to-1 trade. Yeah, I need to go back and study that because I can't be missing those trades. That's insane. That shit will retire you. You only need 10 of those trades a year. Listen to me for a sec. You only need 10 of those trades a year on 20 Apex accounts, and that shit will retire you. Right? Do the math. One contract, right, for 50 points is $1,000 US. Okay? Really simple. Really simple math here. Alright? This was 95 points. Let's just call it 100 just for simple math. One contract is 2K. On one contract, one account, that one trade is 2K. Right? Now we just do it real simple. We pull up a calculator and you go, but what happens if I had 20 accounts? So it's 20 times 2K. That trade right there, sweep of the London low. We're bullish on the day. Sweep of the London low. We left all that liquidity up high because we didn't go and grab it all. Even the ES had all that liquidity higher. We came down, swept the London low, right in here at 9:30. Boom. Inversion. FVG on the 1 minute time frame. Right? We sweep. Away we go. That one trade is $40,000 US on 20 Apex accounts. Right? Times that by 10 trades in a year. That's 400K USD in a year. It's 10 trades. You practice this model, you will do more than 10 trades a year. Honestly, everything can happen at market open. Yeah, true. Good night. Hit my profit target. Well done, Jake. See you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow, dude. Congrats, dude. Congrats. Congrats. I really hope everyone today is in the green. Because the NQ was very clean today. Very clean. Hopefully no one was really trading the S&P 500 because that was a bit dirty. Damn, cool. Well, guys, I said it before, and I was going to stick around. Here's your 4-hour. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and short today. I'm not gonna try and short this 4-hour candle. I'm not gonna do that. That's dumb. Yeah, hope everything's all good. And absolutely stoked with the amount of viewers on the stream today. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for spending the time listening to me, watching the videos, blah blah blah. Here's some stats. Oh my god, it's not stats there. Give me a sec. For anyone who's interested. There you go. Some crazy stats today, guys. This is insane. We hit multiple 200 viewers per... Oh, guys, like, this is so cool. This is so cool, man. Like, wow. This is crazy. 200 viewers for, like, majority of the rest of this stream. Absolutely wild. Thank you all so much. That is sick. Not today, lol. Crazy, guys. Crazy. Well, we also... did we hit... Oh, guys. Guys. We're 7 subs. 7 subs. Can you all get me there before I leave? Can you get me there before I leave? Holy shit. We're at 200 subscribers. Thanks, Toby. I appreciate it, man. Lovely, kind words. You're all amazing. Sick. Let's keep pushing forward. Let's make money this year. Here comes your 3-minute fair value gap pre-test. Should we stick around? Should we stick around? Here comes the ES. Jesus, this thing's dumping. Everyone's trying to short this 4-hour candle. It's 10 a.m. There's no divergence. Really? Everyone's trying to short this candle? You gotta be dreaming. See what happens. Good luck, guys. I'll catch you all later. Today was a banger day. So, big win, big green day, which is excellent to see. We're $955 up for the day. Could have been more if we didn't get a bit funny on those trades. If you haven't smash the like button. Appreciate everyone sticking around. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of today's trading session. And let's see what happens tonight when old Donald Trump, the old pumpkin man, starts speaking. Let's see what happens, eh? See if he spins the market into a reel. And I'm only a few subscribers away. See if we can refresh. Oh, we got an extra one. Thank you, whoever that last person was. Excellent. We just need 6 more and we're done. I'm going to leave you guys to it because I do have to go to bed. So yeah, feel free to do that. And if you want to join my Discord, there is a link in the description. You can join the Discord if you want to. and we're slowly building up some good members in there and starting to have some conversations, which is really cool to see. And there's plenty of videos still to come. Jump in there if you want to learn, if you want me to teach you something, if you think I'm a good teacher and you want to learn, ask me to create a video on anything. I do have a channel in there where you can just go in and say, hey, Benny, can you make a video on this because I don't understand it. If it's part of my model and I know it, I'll give you my 2 cents on how I'd trade it. Not just I just sub, bro. Very interesting, awesome, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. All right, boys. I'll leave you guys to it. You all take care, and I will see you tomorrow.